We have proper archers in DF now. I've gotten a crossbow squad working. I need to get a archer squad working next. I can't spell marker. All right, Chad, it's time to play some Dwarf Fort. I've blabbled for long. At some point, I just need to make a podcast called, like, Blind Rants or something. Or something. Maybe news rants. I don't know. At some point, I need to make just, like, a solo podcast of me just talking about news and games and, like, things that I like. And it's just going to be, like, an hour and a half of just, like, me babbling for an hour and a half straight about a bunch of news articles that I think are interesting and some games that people are talking about. Would you listen to that? I mean, I'm already on a podcast, but it's currently on hiatus, so... I've been on multiple podcasts over the years. We talked about Unity is going to 86 itself. We talked about that a couple of times, yeah. It's come up. It's come up. It's come up. I don't know. I feel like I'd kind of start to look like Jeff Gerstmann at a point where it's just me, like... Just me talking about something nonsensical for an hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, but I'm talking to chat. I guess the difference between this and a podcast is I wouldn't be talking to chat if it was a podcast. That'd be the difference. All right, so we got two things we need to do. I need to set up a second tower for archers instead of crossbows, because I've got a crossbow squad which is working. Training and setup. And then I need to, and the crossbow tower, or the crossbow tower is right here, and the crossbow squad is training up here. See? It worked. Look at that. Ain't that magical? Wonderful. I mean, come on. Archery practice. Look at this. Look at this little motherfucker right here with all these iron bolts in his inventory. Check that. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Ebel, the monster hunter, you seem to have... Well, now's an opportunity for me to show you the combat logs. So, if you click on them, you can click on this button. This is the combat history. And if you have this selected up here and you unpause the game, it'll pause again when the next event happens. So the human hammerman breaks the grip of the cave fish woman latches on. And then you can back out and you can watch. And then you can click back in, unpause, pause again, etc. Looks like you managed to get back up out of the water and moved forward a little bit, found more of these things. I can click on this again, watch these happen in real time. Yeah, it's great. This is the new alert UI, so I can be like, okay, well, there's combat happening right now. Human crossbow. Although I don't actually understand how the combat is sorted. This one confuses the hell out of me. Makes no sense. Although I think it's like most recent ones are at the bottom. I think. Nope, it's not. So yeah, I don't understand how that's sorted, but it's not the most important portion of it, I think. This is the most important update, is just being able to do this. Was one thing RimWorld had over DF? There's almost nothing that RimWorld has over DF because they are so different in their implementations. But this person's not going to live super long, are you? So yeah, he's just repeatedly getting hit in the head. Now lost his weapon. She's lost her weapon. She's got elf hair earrings. Ew. All right, well, you're dead. Goodbye, you. You were a member of the fort, technically, but hopefully I don't need to memorialize you. Most recent is not at the top. No, I don't understand how the combat portion of... or is it text? No. Combat. I don't understand how this is sorted. If there's sorting in here, it makes no sense to me. Because it's certainly not most recent at the top. Certainly not most recent at the bottom. Yeah, I have no idea with the combat one. But, like, these all make sense. And these do get cleared over time. They clear, I think, every year. every first of spring. A lot of these get cleared, and it's just for memory issues. And for those of you who didn't play the older versions, it was like this in the older versions too. And don't worry, these aren't my dwarves that are dead everywhere. These are all goblins that attacked me, and I dropped a big rock on them. The elves have cannibalism, though. So, I mean, that's in adventure mode. The elves can eat you if you really want to be eaten in a video game. It just pops up who got into combat from the start of the fort, but I'm not 100% sure.
Very logical.
Most recent is the 5th slot. Most recent is the 13th. Second most recent. Wait, actually, hold on. I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. No, it is not. You lied to me. Thank you very much for the 34th month, Corvius. Tonight is DF night? Hell yeah, there you go. What are you in combat with? I have improved my wrestling. The miner is no longer stunned, but like... Oh, are you fighting with a... Oh, you're fighting with an agitated wild boar. Well, alright. Still fighting with an agitated wild boar. And there's a... Oh, that's just some random... Like... Well, you killed the agitated wild boar, so good on you. Get these guys training again. Let's read all of the named dwarves in the fort. Whoops, that's the wrong button. That's a rat. The dwarves that are in the fort are Abel Bacon, a devilish potato, Alphonse 12 Brown, Arkmaster 5000, Bubizek, Bastet, other Bastet. Apparently there's 2 Bastets. I'm gonna rename this one to Abby Bastet. So we got Bastet and Baby Bastet, Craig K. Dranos, Chups, Cossack Mykola, Das Base and Deadly's Awin, and Dr. Nish II, Elfie Beans, and who's apparently legendary at something, Emberton Arumino, who's very upset at everything in general, Freeways, Fudihiko Casper, Fight Attack, G-Fin, and Giant Thief, who stole the giant, Good Charles and Ghana Tank, as well as Honey Bunholler, Jesse XV and Jetpack Tuxedo, Kaiser the Keen, Lanix, Layagushka, Mako, and Manticore Alpha, Maximus, and MB Audio, MMO Junkie, who was as pissed as you possibly can be, and then went to prison for 2 years for killing 3 people, and it's kind of okay now. Turns out prison sentences do work. Old Hockey Thighs and Onyx and Orange and Presme and Pophead and QN Green Tea and Raging Cave and Sentient Potato and Safe Keeps, Shinira and Slowpoke, as well as Soshfam and Swimming Carcass, Teleby, Telin Artho, Terminal Wetness, and The Suited Giraffe, and Vinsati and Aspa. And that's everybody. I don't know why I said Aspa. Aspa's just some random scientist who's hanging out in the library. And woo to all of those of you who's still alive. That was a joke you just turned. That's fine. I took the joke literally. So the main defense for this fort is the giant splat plat. So this is a splat plat. A splat plat is a massive floor that I can pull a single lever and collapse onto the enemy's heads. We are currently putting away the bodies from the previous enemy siege, who got splatted to deathed. You wouldn't mind are you okay with a human? Because I can give you a human. Somber, the human scholar, is currently reading Elements of Animal Societies. He does everything in his power to avoid excitement and stress. It surpasses any success. He presupposes success in any venture requiring his skills, with what could be called blind overconfidence. He is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum, and when possible, and he has trouble by this natural tendency in himself, as he finds dignified people stifling and silly when properly considered. He doesn't generally think before acting, and is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. He has an overbearing personality, and he is very calm. He has a calm demeanor, and he often feels lustful. He is quite ambitious, and he tends to reveal personal information. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. What else do you got? Dreams of making a great discovery. He personally is put off by family and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. Likes platinum, red flash opal, carambola wood, and jute fabric, and horses for their strength and the sound of the drums of style. When possible, prefers to consume leeks and rice beer and tapir's milk and quinoa flour and tomatillos, and absolutely hates rats. His hair is extremely long. He has a tall, thin frame, but manages to be very fat. His nose is broad, and he has high cheekbones. His lips are thin, and his eyebrows are slightly low. His hair is white, mixed with gray, and his skin is dark tan, and his eyes are brass. He is married, and she doesn't live here. And he's 83 years old, so he's an old human. Use a you, man. And Swimming Carcass is stumbling around, even though he's militia commander. Well, he might be a Swimming Carcass soon. I think we're going to, swap you out for somebody. Lanix, I think. Dwarf needs to retire. Darn meetings. Oh no. I need doctors. I think I have a named doctor. I do not have any unnamed doctors, no, but I can give you one. Don't know how happy they'll be. Actually quite happy. Look at that. She often is filled with joy and is always in love with somebody and always develops positive feelings. She is not bothered in the slightest by deviations from the norm or even extreme differences in lifestyle or appearance. You're a good doctor. She is curious and sometimes to her detriment, and she always is ambitious. What does this internal organ do? Poke. She is always looking for a way to better her situation, and she can sometimes act without deliberation. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this, and she values artwork and its creation and occasionally overindulges. Her voice trails off whenever she's trying to remember something. And she needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of creating a great work of art and believes that little is better in life than a good party over top of an open body, and sees lying as an important means to an end. I definitely put the heart back in, and treasures leisure time and thinks it is very important in life, values a harmonious existence, and does not really value skills related to fighting. She has a husband who's the holy clam of Kogan, named Kogan, and there's combat happening somewhere. She's killed 2 ravens and is currently vengeful while in an existing conflict, so something is attacking us. Also ghost. I'm sure there's multiple ghosts. Since it's fun to do this, the holy clam, Kogan, is going to be... Whiz the God, because you are the holy clam. You're a religious leader for the group, the Soaked Faith. I am clam I am. And also, your wife is Celestia, and you have 3 children. Once again, combat's happening. Wild Boar is fighting with the Spearmaster. That's fine. He very rarely develops negative feelings towards things. He rarely feels discouraged and does not go out of his way to help others. Often acts with compassion. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. You came from the YouTube channel. You've been enjoying DF for a good couple weeks now. Hell yeah, Whoopstraffle. I feel like you got the S and the W in your name swapped, but appreciate you. I like me a stroopwafel every now and again. You get them in the international aisle here in Canada. Quite tasty. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions and occasionally overindulges, thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he is trusting. He prefers to present himself modestly, isn't particularly curious about the world, and doesn't cling tightly to ideas, and is open to changing his mind. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and he tends to think before acting, and he doesn't often feel envious of others. He is quick to anger, and he has a greedy streak, and he doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. He doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and this dream was realized. And he likes dacite silver and dementoid, and ibex leather and giant giraffe horn. And he likes moon snails, and he hates moon snails, and he prefers to consume lungfish, pendant amaranth beer, and giant tomb-humped camel's milk. His left hand is gone, his skin is dark tan, and his upper leg bears a massive straight scar. He has much, I hope he's right-handed. He has much fat on a very thin frame and is a very long beard, which is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean-shaven and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His hair is clean-shaven and his very round chin, which is protruding, and his large iris jade eyes are close set. His eyes are somewhat narrow and his hair is charcoal, and his skin is dark tan. This is the opposite of you? Are you also not, in fact, missing a hand? Not a very handy one, that. I've got a naked dancer running around, giggity. Lots of naked dancers, in fact. Look at this elven craftsman. All these naked elves in the tavern. Great. All right, well, it is time for us to queue up the construction of the next splat platform. You're fully armed and handed? Well, that's good. Okay, why is there fighting? Okay, so you're just, like, Puphead over here is just fighting all the oinkers for fun, I suppose. Technically, he's going to an individual combat drill, but, you know, he needs to get rid of more of these problems. I mean, he's got 4 notable kills and 24 other kills. Puphead's, like, quite the dwarf, I gotta say. He's just taking out all of these agitated wild boars by himself. Not even tired. He's not in a, like, any kind of martial trance or anything, but he's stabbing it with the spear, bashes the agitated wild boar in the rear hoof with the shaft of his steel spear, fracturing it. The agitated wild boar looks sick and is vomiting, most likely. Continues to chase up the hill. Look at you keeping the whole fortress safe. I mean, this is just sport hunting at this point. You know, he's going for yet another sport hunt. Walking past the bodies of the previous collapse. Glorious dwarf. Sprinting. Back to training. And I've got all of these goblins right here. And we were talking about this earlier. But you see, there's this mighty big hole right here. This mighty big hole goes all the way down to a lower cavern there. We can't even see how deep it goes. I'm thinking about digging to, like, right here and just fucking throwing them in there. Like, just making a... You love when World Gen has unexpected stuff? Oh, no, certainly. We're gonna need a little bit more than just this really long area here, though. Like, if I'm gonna do this, it's gotta be... It shouldn't even be on this level, should it? It should be, like, multiple levels high. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to move up to this level, probably. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go Up here, I'm also going to put this up here. And then on this upper layer, that'll do. Make a little circle thing. Can make this to a temple to something or another. Just go this way. And I can, this is just like old clothing and storage and this vent area. Like this is very much just like almost the back rooms of this particular build where I'm mostly just like digging out stone of various types. And there's a bunch of water up there, don't worry about it. But yeah, we're mostly just digging out stones down here, boulders for construction and whatnot, so plenty of space down here. If you're looking for the patch notes, and chat, this just goes for anybody who's watching right now. If somebody asks about patch notes or what's in the update, type in !patch. Patch. Because update is actually an internal bot command that's only supposed to be used by people who have editor rights on my bot, so I can't use update, but !patch. It links to my video and also the Steam post. Hope we get a Future of the Fortress soon, too. I also need to pester Putnam to do another talk. I'm sure there's plenty of changes that she made in there. Also, you know what? I'm gonna this real quick. Instead, we're gonna dig down from up here, dig across to this. That's how we're gonna do this. So yeah, I'm definitely not crazy. Okay, so they have added more ambient sounds to the background? Because I swear that there was. Doth the tower grow? The tower doth grow. I have managed to get around your workplace and tiring module website cutoff when changing tabs function with the clever use of a second monitor, Q 1% volume, and actually watching Twitch instead. There you go. Don't get yourself in trouble at work. It's not worth it. But I do appreciate the views all the same. I'm making a hole to throw goblins into if anybody's wondering what's going on. And I feel like I've heard different animal sounds in your current fort. Well, there you go. That's interesting. We've also got more iron that we can mine, which is good. Because down here is this cavern layer that goes down to a lower cavern layer. Did I just see... It's just a flying cap hopper? Okay. I'm just going to be throwing goblins down into here because God knows how deep it goes. Or Armok knows how deep it goes, cough. Although, actually, maybe we should go look at how deep it goes. So let's just say... dig right here. And we'll just smooth that and take a peek through. Although I'm actually just going to do this on higher priority. I know if I don't do it on higher priority, it's never going to get done because there's such a large digging job on 4. That's already getting done. Sweet. And then let's do this on 3. And we're just going to dig around this too and fill it in with walls. For feeding a forgotten beast later. Ah, something like that, yeah. Let's see, how are we doing on crimes? None currently. All right. And I can just smooth all of this. Once that last one is done. And then that iron there can just be auto-mined and I can fill it in later. All right, so let's check out on this. How far down have they gone? Not very. Well then. Although down here I don't actually need to do just yet. This can be done later. But yeah, we got plenty of projects we need to work on today. I think the first priority is we need to get this thing reloaded, which they're working on, and they'll work on slowly. They will get this done eventually. Maffle Booknose. What are you, Maffle Booknose? Don't mind all of the invaders. Dwarven Bard. No, thank you. If you're a funny animal person, maybe, but no. Don't need no bards. Try and find regions that rain beer. Yeah, I saw that post. I'm a min. Or rather, I saw somebody on Discord talking about how they found an area that rains beer. It's like, man, seems kind of like Dwarven heaven, but for some reason I have a feeling it's not that happy. All right, so this right here is going to be a pit. And I'm going to bring a goblin in for testes. Now we wait until the goblin shows uppers. Shouldn't take too long. Unless there's already a dwarf doing the job. Yep, there you go. Arcmaster gets the honors of throwing the first goblin into the big hole. Everybody wants the honor of throwing the goblin into the big hole. Chat, don't you want the honor of throwing the goblin into the big hole? Let's see if this works. It should work. Sometimes it doesn't, but it should work. Am I gelding a goblin? No, I'm throwing a goblin into a really big hole. I feel like it would have to be like Mirth or Joyous Wilds, wouldn't it be, to rain alcohol? Sad upon dwelling upon experiencing trauma. What a life. Throw him into a medium-sized hole for practice? Nah. As long as the job doesn't get canceled halfway through. Then they release the goblin. I need to do something with this big open area, because right now it really is just a big open area. All right. Whee! I think that works. I think kind of the just disappearing off into the dark kind of made that funnier. I'm sure he's fine. Oh, definitely. Petitions. Please stop throwing goblins in the hole. Push him out the moon door. Push him into the fun hole. No, not that fun hole. You wonder where he landed? I really hope there's lava at the bottom of that, to be honest with you. I could throw like a turkey down there and see what happens. You didn't see him die? You're sure he's fine? I mean, like, finds 1,000 pieces later. I could actually throw livestock into there and we would see where the bottom is. That is actually a legit way of explaining things. Oh, that's not good. The Forgotten Beast, Tobmik has come. A great scaly louse. It has 2 stubby horns, and it is slavering. Its eyes glow fuchsia. Its vermilion scales are blocky and far apart. Beware its bite. All right, hold on. Let me finish important stuff first. Where this lousy at? Okay. Can you climb? Can you fly? I've pissed off the cave dwellers. Oh, trust me, we've pissed off the cave dwellers for a while. This is also gonna die to cave dwellers probably. First, it killed one. All right. But it's gonna start fighting things that we can't see. It's already injured. With the goblin toss? Why would that piss off? Oh, because like that summoned a Forgotten Beast. I think that's like not a causation thing, but fighting with more cave fish. Shaft likely the people go into to die. Yeah, now right now it's fighting with quite a few probably. Yeah, there it goes. Whoa, how heavy was that? Wow. That's a lot of dwarfs. A lot of dwarf units. All right. Where's the big hole? Here's the big hole. Okay, so let's try pasturing a cow or something onto here. Let's throw this bull. We're gonna throw a cow in here, and we're gonna see the bottom. This is like a very effective format of Dwarven exploring. Oh, interesting. This hasn't happened in a minute, but I've been kind of neglecting the dwarves' moods a little bit. Aranamo has been cursed by the Mountain of Copper. Is now a vampire. Oh. Well, that's kind of rad. Still throwing a tantrum. And just, like, toppled 3 more statues. 2 more statues. Still throwing a tantrum.
Cryptlick.
How many things have you killed? 2 dwarves? Suited Giraffe, thanks for the first bits of the day. We just had a dwarf get cursed into being a vampire. And is committing a lot of crimes. These that can't be turned into a werebeast. I mean, sure. Pick your battles, I suppose. All of the dwarves are recovering wounded. Where's that cow? Report crime. Yeah, geez, I wonder. Unless we already threw the cow into the thing. Nope, we did not. Also, there's like a ton of ghosts. I need to deal with all of these ghosts and also... Ah, there you are, pit pond. So, the great explorer... Todd Howard is going to go explore the big hole for us. Ah, well, we found the bottom. And I can, in fact, confirm that the goblin is dead. In many pieces. What's even better is the hole actually goes deeper, all the way down to water eventually. So glad you came to Twitch today. Welcome to my streams. We do this like every day. Let's just throw the rest of the goblins while we're at it. Goblin. Sure. The Osprey won't do super well. I don't even need to save their armor. It's fine. where you throw cows to explore. You need to play a slightly different video game for that. It's called the Dwarf Fortress. Okay, so how many ghosts do I have? That's the question. Am and Shem are the two visible ones currently. So let's jump to the tower. And then our next priority is going to be setting up a... Oh, AM. Okay, and then the next priority is going to be, well, building this and setting up the next archery squad. Nothing's been moved to the main branch. If you want to try any of those changes in that video, you have to move over to the beta branch. I expect the beta branch to be similar to previous beta branches for Dwarf Fortress and last a couple of weeks. Or up to a couple of weeks, rather. I shouldn't say a couple of weeks. Up to a couple of weeks. All right, where's our vampire at? Our vampire is doing archery practice. Okay, how long are you going to prison for? Is the question. Because we need to find a new job for this dwarf. And that might actually be being in a crossbow squad by themselves, separated from the rest of the fort. Oh, whoosh. Yep, joke went way over my head. Yeah, I completely missed that. My bad. I get it now, but yeah, completely over my head. Here comes the execution squad. This is what you get for invading me. Lives in a tower with arrows dropped in from above? Pretty much, yeah. And Dishmab. Actually, hold on. Yeah, for some reason the Ghosts tab does nothing. I feel like some of the tabs aren't fully working yet, but... Uh-oh. It appears that it didn't work for this armed goblin who just immediately climbed back out. Well, that's not great. Okay, maybe not you, but like... Okay, so my attempt to note to self, have guards standing by if we're going to execute dwarves like this. Or goblins like this, rather. I just lost Sentient Potato, who was one of my military dwarves. How come my military is having such a hard time against these guys? Anyway, sorted now. You were still a recruit? Oh, that would do it. You were training, so you can't have been that much of a recruit. Well, that's a little awkward. Anyway, we'll get the good dwarves buried and the rest of them put in hospital or something. We got a vampire we need to deal with. Was it really the end of last stream? Well, trial by fire, I suppose. I do need to fill out a lot of these squads again. well, getting coffins filled up. No, that's not the thing though. Somebody canceled a job, right? So clearly you didn't see what happened. Somebody canceled a job and stopped right here. It's got nothing to do with them throwing them in. What I actually need to do is just go all the way around here. Putting a hatch over top of it wouldn't change that. I should have disarmed them first. That's what I actually should have done. But it doesn't matter. I don't need your tips or suggestions. If I wanted them, I would ask for them. Which one day everybody will remember that. And that day is not today. Let's go back up to this layer. Okay, yeah, there's still plenty of tombs. Your military dwarves kept leaving food in rooms, tempted to do beta branch just to fix. I've had no crashes so far in the beta branch, with the exception of save to main menu. It doesn't actually make it to the main menu, it crashes, which is a pretty common bug in new Dwarf Fortress versions that I've seen quite a few times. But that's not major, it doesn't hurt your save files or anything, it just, like, you have to reopen the game if you're planning on reopening the game. It's all good. Now, it's just a matter of, like, there's nothing you can usually suggest that I haven't already thought of, and if I do need suggestions, I will ask for them. That's all that the Beno backseating thing really is. This is the god of death up here, so I'm just going to keep putting slabs up and in it. How will you get on the beta branch again? There's instructions in the video. But it's literally just right-click on Steam on your install for Dwarf Fort. So right-click on your install for Dwarf Fort, go to Properties, go to Betas, and set it to Public Beta Branch. It should be set to None by default. That's it. Very simple. So now we just wait for these to get installed again. As this stuff slowly gets worked on. Gem, the ghostly spinner's been put to rest. There we go. Getting one more done. We do actually have, although here's the beauty of the beta branch, is we actually have crash reporting now, so you can like find out why your game crashed now by going into the game files. Instead of just them looking at your save file and trying to replicate it, which is what they've been doing up until. They don't need you today? Well, hopefully you still get paid, but not getting paid is no fun, but. Yeah, finally gets an error log. It had one before. It just didn't work for the last year. So, I mean, I don't know if that's exactly accurate information. Like, we had error logs before. We'll gladly take the afternoon off. Well, there you go. At least it's an afternoon off, you know? So my vampire has slipped into depression. So I'm going to create a new squad. And this is going to be currently set as no uniform. And it's going to get in my archer squads. He's my vampire and also very depressed. So he's in the bad cheese, this one. So this one's going to be called, like, just called the... can I not call him the blood? Nope, the drab, droopy, dreadful, dreamy? No. In jet, nope. Bad. The bad blood, not to be confused with the bad touch. All right, so you right here, you are going to get new equipment. And by new equipment, I mean, I'm going to give you armor, headwear, legwear, just whatever he wants, really. Handwear. Oh, actually, no, I should be more specific. Let's go breastplates, helm, leggings, gauntlets, low boots, bucklers, and a specific crossbow. I don't know where half of these are, which is the problem.
Woo.
And let's call this Vampire Warrior. Warrior! So let's see. Oh, I was like, why are you incapable? Oh. How long are you in prison for? Also, I was able to encounter and question a vampire. It seems in the year 164, they plotted to infiltrate the Sky of Rims in order to steal treasures and prepare a coup under the influence of Baru Frame Crosses. So whoever Baru Frame Crosses is the actual, like, plot leader of that corruption. Baru Frame Crosses is the ringleader. Well, that's interesting. So you are just a sad soldier. How long are you going to be in prison for? I wonder what I could do here. 96 days. Does this count for creatures that are currently in prison? No, it doesn't. That's a shame. Also, Tele, thank you very much for the 21st month. Means a lot, man. Thanks for helping keep this channel funded one stream at a time. So most of the dwarves right now are constructing this. Gonna take a while. But what I need is this squad to be updated and full. Fully stacked and all that jazz with iron bolts. I'm going to be poking around and looking for dwarves that could do okay in the military. Such as this one. Giant Thief. Who, if I recall correctly, stole an item from, or stole a kill from somebody. Yeah, by running in with a pickaxe at the time. I think Giant Thief is gonna join that squad. Do need to find them though. Let's see, is there anybody who just has like some Marksdwarf skills? I've gotten some new migrants. Not that I'm seeing. Well, let's throw this trapper in there. I'm sure you'll do okay. Might if you put them in cages versus chains. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I've got other ideas. I'm between two things with that vampire. Either make select dwarves vampires using that vampire, or alternatively just kind of live and let live, and I haven't fully decided which way I want to go with it yet. Haven't fully decided just yet. What chores are the kids doing currently? Labors, standing orders, chores. Let's put them on refuse hauling, just to speed this up, and cleaning. I got so many kids down here that like could be taking bodies and just throwing them over there, and it would speed this up. Hold on, chat room. I have to have a seizure by order of my Discord. Since dwarves and gremlins dance. Labyrinthine mazes contain silly twists, second secretively with potatoes for maximum spectacular flavor enhancement. In Madness, broth old and approximately squirrel. What interesting language we have. This dialect, it need... Crypt beer, accurate. Thank you very much for the 8th month, old guy in black. Good to have you around. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for old guy in black? Keeping that sub alive for an 8th month. By the way, for any of you who are wondering, because I am and I haven't actually looked this morning, the current tally for Partner Plus points is, inhale, September month, 225. Means I need 125 more sub points, paying sub points, by the end of the month. Guys, at this rate, we might get it by like the 26th. It's a shame that it doesn't like go in immediately and it starts retroactively, or it starts at the end of the month for Partner Plus. That part's a real shame. Definitely going strong. Damn, that's a lot of channel points, old guy in black. At the very least, this is getting done now. I also need to check how many dwarves actually have bedrooms, because it can't be that many. Now, we're still short a ton of bedrooms. I could cram a couple more into here with a little bit of effort. Oh. I was gonna say, why that no dig? It's no dig because that's a wall. Let's just do that. That'll work. Game's saving early spring, so if anything dies, it's old age. Need to get back to work. We'll be in after, possibly. Gotcha. We'll see you when we see you. Fucking alligators keep attacking you? Don't settle somewhere where there's alligators, forehead. That sucks, though. Time to build more traps. I mean, at least they're not flying alligators, and they're just, you know, like normal water alligators. They could be flying alligators. Your head hurts now? I dread having to redo all of my quantum stockpiles in this fort, if I ever have to do that. Also, can I just say that it's really nice to have a video that's getting almost 600 views an hour after being up for... How long has this video been up, actually? YouTube doesn't tell me now. I uploaded at 7. 4 hours. It's been up for 4 hours. It's got almost 4,000 views. It's real nice to have that. It's been so long since I've had a video like get 1,000 views in the first hour. It's like, fucking finally. I wish that they would patch this game more often, just so I could make more videos that make money. But, you know, such is life. At least now I can make some tutorials on archers. Could do one on Mark's Dwarves and one on archers. Then they will be identical for maximum SEO. This doesn't need to be dumped. Let me actually put wheelbarrows on this. Actually, you know what? Let's just go straight through here. Erase this. Cram 2 more bedrooms in. Another pair when they fix the AI. I mean, I think the tutorials would still be largely the same once they fix the AI, but... Weeb Trap, thanks for continuing your sub from Devil Dawn. Cheers, dude. Which means you actually count towards the Partner Plus stuff. Mr. Beast says PogChamp thumbnails aren't performing strongly anymore. Excellent. I got out of that before it was cool. By that, I mean I never made those. I know the algorithm's been changing a lot recently on YouTube. I know a lot of major like indie game coverage YouTubers have been commenting and complaining that their videos don't perform as well as they used to just in the algorithm side of things. Like they still get views from like their sub box and whatnot and like the loyal viewers, but it's certainly not unique to me that a lot of people have been seeing dips in performance as of late. And, you know, this happens every couple of years. The algorithm changes. A few people figure it out. They get super famous. Everybody else, a bunch of people lose their careers, and then YouTube moves on. Like, it happens every, like, 3 to 5 years. You know, like, this happened a number of years ago when Let's Plays died, right? Like, when the kind of Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4 style of Let's Play was a very popular thing, when there was a big shift in the algorithm to 8-minute-long videos, for maximum ad retention, like that was a very large shift that happened. Currently for Partner Plus on Twitch, we are on track to hit it in like 10 days. But I just need to get 350 subscriber points before the end of the month, and then it starts on October 1st. So it doesn't matter when I get the points, as long as I get them by the end of before the end of the month, which we should. I'm not worried. It's not like a matter of am I close? It's like I kind of already have it. Yeah, 1st of October if we reach it by the end of this month. So, which means at the very beginning of October, it's a really weird feeling right now, right? Because I want to do a subathon. I want to do like a big marathon thing for it. But we're in September right now, and subs are good. Like gifted subs are going to be 50% off on like, I think it's the 26th. So like for you guys, it would be the smartest for me to do a subathon on like starting on that day, right? For me, it would be best to do it starting on the 1st. So I don't know what to do. I'm like completely stuck in the middle, and I have absolutely no idea what to do. I need rock doors. May have queued up. And now YouTubers are forced to actually fucking montage their 24-hour long Let's Plays, split it into 48 parts where 90% of the time nothing interesting is happening? Montage? What do you mean by montage? First to the 22nd. You guys are so here's the thing, right? I can't do stupidly long like subathons purely for health reasons. Like I have chronic pain. So there's only I like realistically the most I can do is like 4 or 5 days while streaming around the clock. I have to put a cap on it. So I don't know if I could do like the 25th forward. So I don't know. And also, no, that wouldn't exactly be the best of both worlds because if everybody like pumps a bunch of funding into this channel on the 26th, you're not going to have the budget to do it again on the 1st. So it's not really the best of both. I mean, I have to actually edit stuff on my main channel for people to watch it. Subathon weekend. Basically, what I guess I'm just going to do is I'm just going to wait until the 1st and then I'll do Subathon. 2 smaller ones. Again, that's not how subathons work. People throw all of their money at a subathon as soon as they see subathons generally, and then it's a slow trickle down for the rest of it. It's usually a very big hit right on the first day. So I don't actually think that that's wise to do it that way. Also, just for my own health, like I legitimately can't do it. What was I doing? Right. Rock cabinets. 100 of those. Rock coffers. That's not a subathon. Like I stream 10 hours a day. That's not a subathon. So yeah, I'm probably not going to do anything special for September and just wait until October. And if people want to gift subs when subs are on sale, be my goddamn guest. But it's looking like that's what's going to end up happening. I'll say Merlin buff. Yeah, Mo X. See, that's only a really cool, exciting, awesome thing if your normal stream length is half the time. I normally stream for 10 hours a day. So suddenly popping up and being like, guys, I'll stream for my normal length of time if you give me like $300 an hour is maybe a little mean. So no, I'd rather not do that. I get it, but like, it doesn't read like a joke. I'll put it that way. It doesn't read like a joke. Just trying to get rid of all of this crap. You can be melted down. Just gonna put that on repeat. Just let that run. And let's smelt hematite. Smelt hematite. Let's just do 50. I'm guessing how many I have. I think it's like 50. There it goes. See? Iron Helm. So this is a dwarf that went nuts a while ago, Rakust. Blacksmith. Something I could do, which may or may not be hysterical and or really annoying, is I could see if I could set up an anti-subathon. That's a potential possibility. Which would just... This child just killed a bird. Yeah, it was literally fighting with a bird. Or no, the child... And never mind, the child and another child were fighting with the bird. Oh, ghost. Ishmab, that's the one I gotta deal with. An anti-subathon would be like, I start with a timer of 50 hours. And every time somebody subs, the timer go down. That's something I could maybe do. And so then, like, I might just end up streaming for 19 hours one day, but... It's been taken by a fey mood and claimed a clother's shop, and has already run off. Hello, Nerev. I just realized I forgot to implement somebody else's sound command from yesterday. Fuck. Just gonna DM them so they don't try. Waiting for the legendary left sock. I'm more of a fan of the left mitten. There you are. Making sure you grab everything you need. Black bronze bars. I would need to think about that and do a lot of math to see if it was actually doable, Captain. And I don't think I could do that for each sub for 100,000 more Dwarf bucks because, like, I think you're underestimating the amount that some people gift subs in this chat. Yeah, would be community-induced self-care for streamer or community-induced pain for streamer. It would be like, I dare you to not gift subs. This poor dwarf. Sheep's wool, black bronze, sheep's wool, and siltstone. Still moving. Doesn't care about anything anymore essentially means that they are so depressed they don't care about anything anymore. Basically, if you can get past that point, they can become mentally invincible, but you have to get them past that point. Basically means they've seen some shit. It's like the Dwarf Fortress way version of they've seen some shit. Let's make agitation patrol. They go here, they go here. They go here. They go here. They go here. See if we can clear out some of these ravens. There's just like agitated ravens friggin' everywhere. Okay, looks like they were helping. They're just like shouting about it though. They're not actually shooting at anything. Which is kind of funny. The kiwis are pets. We're stuck in an ad, so I'm going to pause the game for 90 seconds after I finish going through and doing all this. You got 3 in a row. Your factionation, your factionation? Your faction must have a fascination for sandals. Could you imagine being in an agitated wild biome where they, like, just attack you with kiwis? It would be so adorable. He would just, like, be killed with kindness. It was kind of like watching my friend Arch. Arch plays stuff, play this. And he was streaming on Twitch. And he's a very, very big fan of kakapos, like the big fat parrots, kakapos, because he lives in New Zealand. He's originally from Australia, but he lives in New Zealand, and he's a big fan of kakapos, and ended up on an untamed wilds biome, and was absolutely horrified at the fact that kakapos kept attacking him, because they're, like, you know, endangered in real life. So he's like, I want to catch and save all of these poor kakapo, and they're just, like, horribly trying to murder his dwarves. It's just very funny to me. There's a lot of amusements on that. Who isn't? They're adorable. I mean, yeah, but it's just really funny seeing somebody, like, absolutely mortified at, like, you know, their dwarves, like, beating the crap out of every kakapo that shows up. It's just genuinely very funny. Just wait until they get up to this spot, and then I can construct more. I mean, personally, I am not a big fan of Kias in Dwarf Fortress. However, I am very much a big fan of Kia's fuck the police mentality. This is one of my favorite videos on the internet. What are you gonna do, arrest the parrot? I mean, like, come on. What are you even, like, gonna do? They actually don't do a very good job of damaging it. I think they managed to pull some of the siding off after a bit. Yeah, he's got a little bit of the... Anyway. I really hope that video doesn't have content ID on it. Otherwise, I will have to cut that out of the VOD. Parrots rise up. Damn right. With Stephen Fry and the photographer dude who they visit a kakapo and it's humping. TV. Believe it. All right, this right here is going to get connected to this. Wink. I also just realized that I did, in fact, miss the door. So didn't put a bed in that one. Just get this pulled. That. Get this pulled again. Get all those out of there. Back to here. Fuck that. Mysterious construction has begun. To react, bro, please no demonetize. This is transformative content. Also, this is now officially... Who gets to be the dwarf that's about to make an artifact? Sensual Casserole. There you go. Sensual Casserole is making an artifact, and has the aspect of the Fae, and cannot just stand by, this might require an answer, is currently in conflict with something. She never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to her own detriment and the harm of those around her. She is impervious to the effects of stress and lives an orderly life, organized and neat. She has an overinflated sense of self-worth, is bashful, and rarely feels discouraged. Is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and she is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and she is a little wasteful when working on projects. And she tends to avoid crowds and occasionally overindulges, has a calm demeanor, and does not tend to be swayed by emotional appeal. Scratches her ear when she's bored. She personally believes in the importance, it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. And she likes lead, blue jade, and apricot wood. The color bronze and ducks for their quacks, and when possible prefers to consume casserole, moghopper, and potato wine, and hates worms. For some reason. She has a once thin frame, now ballarded. Her protruding, large irised gold eyes are wide set. She has high cheekbones, and her lips are thin, and her ears have small lobes, and her head is somewhat tall, and her hair is burnt umber, and she has made... my voice just did a weird thing. The clother has created Luck-id, a jagged sheepwool cap, not cup, and offers it to the Sky of Rims. So that's the wrong bit, is you like worms. So you do have modest quarters. This is your bedroom. I think I'm going to be nice. I'm going to give you your artifact. Luck-id is a jagged sheepwool cap. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with rectangular siltstone cabochons and decorated with alpaca wool and encircled with bands of sheep's wool and wild boar leather, and it is made from sheep's wool cloth. This object menaces with spikes of black bronze, sheep's wool, and on the item is an image of a cushioned cabochon in sheep's wool. On the item is an image of square-cut gem in green glass. On the item is an image of giant coyotes in llama wool. On the item is an image of Syndra, the dwarf, in milk quartz, striking a menacing pose. The artwork relates to the return of the dwarf Syndra from the dead as an energetic poltergeist in the greatest swamps in the early summer of 164. On the item is an image of a naff plant in sheep's wool. On the item is an image of Vobok the dwarf and dwarves in milk quartz. Vobok is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Vobok to the position of queen of the rumored anvil in 45. On the item is an image of a cave dragon and wild boar bone, mythical. On the item is an image of large sweet pods and llama wool. How many gonna have drip? That's one hell of a hat, actually. So once again, I'm gonna say that I think I'm going crazy, but this version has added way more dynamic, like, backdrops for sounds around the space. Like, there's frog sounds that I've never heard before. Yeah, no, it's got ghosts. It's got an energetic poltergeist. It's got a queen. It's like a whole bunch of history on that hat. Pretty metal, if you ask me. Oh yeah, we also have this very hot ball of fire who lives here. Well, I need to figure out what to do with. I have an idea, though. I can't really put it in the middle of this because of the splat plats. But what I could do is I could build a little structure right here. With a... So I could do this. Hold on. Let's just prototype a thing real quick. I could make this. And then, like, set this up as fortifications here. With stairs that go all the way down. Okay, maybe not, like, right there, but, like, all the way down to where this, that bugger is kept. Which is... there. So, stairs that go down to here. So, basically, it would be, like... stairs going from right here. Basically, or like one lower. Which would then walk it over to there. I guess from like there. Your brother is a mean person, or your brother is bad and should feel bad, is I think actually the correct terminology for this situation. So what do you think, chat? Do you think this would be a good use for this Blobby McBlobson? And we could lock it... Ooh. I could use my artifact door to lock it in. Because I have an artifact glass door. Yeah, I think we do that. Peter, thank you very much for the 4th month. Welcome back. Also, Baldwin, I agree. And Arrow the evening. You want to practice a craft? I don't blame you there, Dwarf. I think I'm gonna give them the opportunity to go do something else for a little bit. Board guy, what up, dude? Thanks for the 6th month with Prime. Good to have you around. Appreciate you, mate. And then at the bottom here, down to here, we're going to do siltstone. Well, I didn't actually mean to do that. But that's fine. Can just rip that up. Against enemies, they just use whatever's the highest value that's available. So if you have steel, iron, copper, bronze, and bone bolts, they will just use the steel bolts until they run out of steel bolts, is how that works. Long time no see. Hope everything's going well. Getting by over here in these parts. Could always be better. Could always be worse. Summer's certainly starting to wind down a little bit, though, which is good for me. Summer's kind of like the slow season on this channel. Has been for a really long time. are working on this upper layer as well. We can unforbid some of these. We're getting pretty far along. Almost halfway done with that. I was actually originally constructing stuff on this, but very quickly I realized that, oh, dropping a whole layer of blocks on floors destroys the floors below, so it was kind of redundant. It's like, oh, it just takes forever to rebuild this anyway, so kind of stopped. Actually, let's just use a ramp. If I can get rid of it. And also, chat, can I get a round of beers for Board Guy? Keeping that sub alive for 6 months. Yeah, we're just going to move this Forgotten Beast into this room here. What's up, fam? How goes things? There we go. Ah, this is something I do promote and do allow. Name starts with a Q. The Human Scholar of Quogwub. Craft worker. You know, honestly, if we're going to permit any human to live in my fort, someone with the last name Craft worker is like the most, yeah, you know what? All right. Craft worker, welcome to Starfield. After Baldur's Gate 3 took over your life. Yeah, it seems like people are finally starting to get through Baldur's Gate 3, and a lot of people that were super into Baldur's Gate 3 looked up and went, I don't know if Starfield's gonna keep that itch going. So, certainly nice to have people popping back in after Baldur's Gate 3. And also, Dwarf Fortress is being very smart and finally patching after the excitement around Baldur's Gate 3 starts to die down a little bit. I mean, frankly, they were just being nice to Larian, giving them some space, you know? No, I know. Starfield also isn't my thing. But that's a pretty common sentiment I'm starting to see amongst people that aren't super heavily into Bethesda games. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. That's exactly what I wanted to see. You're a scholar? Are you a migrant? Okay, so you're just a scholar. You're not actually somebody who wants to live in my fort. You want to make a great work of art. You're a useless baby llama. You're an animal trainer. You dream of raising a family. Personally, it doesn't see cooperation as possible. How do you feel about combat? Is considered rude. Likes to brawl. Okay, we'll throw you into the military. Once I get my 2 main squads full again, squads full again, then we can build an archer squad. It lacks depth. That's just every Bethesda game ever made. It lacks depth. You're so sleepy, it turns out your family's trend it happens in 2-3 months. It's true with HRTs, so I've been getting 2 to 3 weeks. Changes per day, including stuff that usually happens after a whole year. Hip rotation is already happening. Usually takes 3 to 5 years to start, let alone be measurable, so consequently you're super tired. So you're basically going through like another round of growth spurts, I gather. I have no idea what that could possibly be like, but as somebody who went through a lot of growth spurts when I was growing up, and a lot of major shifts, when I was 17, I went from being about 4'9" to being 6'1" in about a year. Like, I didn't grow until super late, and when I finally did, I just went boom, and my back hurt for the rest of my life, and still does. So that's something. Again, I'm not the person to talk to about this because I know literally nothing about how that shit works, but that sounds crazy the way you're making it sound. But congrats. Hope you're having fun so far. Masterwork someday. Speedrunning, yes. Speedrunning transitioning. Let's go. Is there an any percent for hormonal treatment? There should be. Pool on. Wink. And Dishmab. So dreams of mastering a skill. Perfect. As long as they dream of mastering a skill, they'll probably do okay. But if they end up super depressed, I can move them out. Oh, you're a competent Spirit Dwarf. Excellent. Notice how they're all ripping their clothes off the second they walk into the map? That's because when you join the military, they strip their clothes off. That is an eagle, an agitated eagle attacking my dwarves. I'm going to send... no, not you, because I just put a bunch of recruits into the squad. These two squads. Maybe just the cops, actually. You guys, just go back to training. Not a giant eagle, just an eagle. Which, admittedly, pretty big still. Like, I wouldn't want to get my scalp clawed by an eagle, giant or not. That one was the wrong one. Yeah, fortunately, just an eagle. Just a regular-sized eagle. Yeah, as a full-size human, I wouldn't want an eagle attacking me. And dwarves are much smaller than humans, so. A lot of guinea pigs coming in this round. Would just carry a dwarf off? Absolutely. Diamond, what up? It's good to see you. Well, it's probably because you're telling a lot of people on Twitch, and the comment of doing something quickly on Twitch, the default terminology people are going to use is speedrunning, so I'm not too surprised. At least from that perspective. Put another animal pasture over on this side. Not just on Twitch. Okay, well, do you know a lot of people who play video games? I don't know. To me, that's just like the stereotypical thing that people would say, but... let's put these stupid cavies over here. Disc. I mean, it would be very funny until your favorite dwarf gets picked up by an eagle and then dropped. So I don't know if I agree with that. Theoretically, sure, yeah, it would be hysterical. Would I actually want to see that happen to one of my dwarves? No. No, actually, I wouldn't, believe it or not. I really, really would not. At least the first few times it would be very funny, and then it would get very annoying. It's like, you know, it's very funny when a Kia carries off your anvil, right? We all know how hysterical that is, and how much we love that. Speaking of that, actually, how am I doing on planters? I need more planters. Kind of desperately, actually. Giraffe with the 10k bits. Yesterday got a little wild. Diamond? Yesterday got kind of wild. That's grapevines, more grapevines. Brew drink from fruit. And the amount of unfermentable that and empty food storage items, except let's do 500 and 500 is greater than is greater than 50. Doing that. And then we'll do 500. I will occasionally queue up other drink jobs, and then let's also meal. Lavish. 500. On this fortress? Let me look. So, like, an hour and a half today. 9 hours yesterday. 7 hours a stream before that. 8 hours a stream before that. 8 hours a stream before that. So let's just say 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, we'll say. Yeah, it's 40 something. Ish. Give or take an hour. That doesn't seem optimal. Just the not being able to move shit part. But what do I know? Once again. Am I not making lie? How many buckets do I have, actually? 46 buckets. A bunch of them are forbidden. That's why. That makes sense. I want to make more buckets. Yeah, I do. Put in bucket. Let's make 50. Plenty of wood. Can go hack down more. The elves have ambushed me before, so we do need to be wary of that, but... Now, I want to put the defense drawbridge for this thing on the outside so I don't accidentally cause myself trouble. You go across to here. Go across to here. Go across to here. You go across to here. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. And then around the edges, I will put ramps, which will be a completely different type of blocks. These things. And then on top will be more siltstone. Improving one's quality of life is generally worth it. Oops, nope, that's not it. I mean, I'm not going to have any eyesight in like 20 years. So when it comes to fatalism, I get it. All right. I like that you can just see all of like the dust appearing on these dwarves as they walk outside of the out of the covered area up here. So much of this is covered. Like all the way up to here is covered. So they don't actually get rained on until they hit right here. So they hit right here and then suddenly all of this dust appears on the ground. What's up, Casper? How's things? We all make trades in life. Oh, you're triple jointed? Or whatever that's called. You could become an escape artist with joints like that. Yeah, you could be the guy that breaks into the safe in Ocean's 11. Like the little dude that breaks into that they stick inside of the thing that they inside of the money bin that they wheel inside of the safe, so then he pops out the top and yeah, go eat yogurt. Go drink like 50 Go-Gurts, fam. All right, 8 seconds until we're through the ads. I think someone's very much in the honeymoon phase, merchanting. We'll see you later, Tacriel. Thanks for swinging by, dude. As per usual. I mean, every kind of new treatment has a oh my god, shit's changing, regardless of what you're doing, right? Whether it's like new antidepressants or hormonal therapy or anything. It's like I've trialed one bipolar medication, an antidepressants pill, and 2 different ADHD medications in the last 6 weeks. So for me, it's just oh, hey, my brain is wired differently today. That's weird. What the fuck is a Gavel Spry-Birds? It's a weird name. Ah, it's a human. And also, just complete side tangent. I know that your name's Merchanting. It's impossible for me to read it anything other than mer-chanting. And I've been wondering what a mer-chant sounds like for the last 10 minutes. What would a mer-chant? What is a mer-chant? What would a mer-chant sound like? It's like some sort of weird like throat singing or something. Blub blub blub, I suppose. I was imagining more like a rrr. Someone pump that into like an AI voice generator. Just be like, a mermaid singing underwater. Mermaids chanting underwater. Go. I don't want to talk about it, Sombra. I'll put it that way. I don't want to talk about it when it comes to med shortages. Mongolian throat singing mixed with whale song. Okay, so that's just a perfectly normal, like, Aphex Twin beat, essentially. Just need a little bit of a breakbeat snare, and then, yeah, it's an Aphex Twin beat. Let's just say right now, the short version is I'm prescribed 20 milligrams of the thing I'm taking, but my pharmacy can only get it in every 3 months. So instead, I am on a combination of 40 milligram pills cut in half and 2 10s. The nice thing about the 2 10s is if I can't get more of the 10s, then I can just, like, take 1 instead of 2 like I'm supposed to and stretch them longer, which is brilliant. So, you know, anyway. I'm also currently filing a fuckload of paperwork to not have to pay for it because I make less than $70,000 a year. Made less than $70,000 this year, which means I get no coverage. So currently I'm paying out of pocket for all of it. And let's just say that I've spent over $1,000 on meds in the past 90 days. So, you know, I do live in Canada where most things are covered, but not everything is covered. So I don't have to pay for most of my insulin stuff. Otherwise, I would be spending upwards of $4,000 a month on my medical supplies right now, which means I wouldn't be able to afford to live. When rooms in an inn is rented out, does it give some kind of profit? No, it just means that you have somewhat permanent residents that are staying in those rooms. That's all that it means. There is no economy in Dwarf Fortress in that sense. It's just strictly like an item-based economy. So it's like the value of items from around the fortress and then a bartering system. So there's no physical transaction there. It basically just means that you have bards staying in your fort. And they'll be happier because they have a place to stay instead of, like, not having a place to stay, which is what would be the alternative. And then they would get mad and start tantruming. So basically, if you don't want people to get mad in your fort and start tantruming, don't give them a place to stay. If you want them to be happy and not tantrum, give them a place to stay. It's kind of that simple. Makes the spill about as expensive as a hobby of Warhammer miniatures. Yeah. It's like the olden times when you can make change by cutting pieces off of larger coins. Hey, at least I don't have to do what a lot of American type 1 diabetics have to do. I don't have to reuse needles, so that's fortunate. My needles are free. So, and my insulin is super cheap. It's like $20 a box for one of them, and then the other one I think it's about $25. Which, you know, I'm still paying a subscription fee to not die, but at the very least it's an affordable one. No, this is going to be for a fire-breathing forgotten beast. The Marks dwarves live up here because otherwise they would just jump through these and fight. Oh, yeah, no, totally. It's, I mean, I've done the math before. If I lived in the U.S., my monthly medical costs for just insulin and diabetes supplies would be, so it's like $2,500 US a month, which for reference is about what I made on Twitch in the last 30 days. So, for full clarity and transparency there, literally what I made on Twitch in the last month. Ah, well, that's brilliant. I mean, I could just have, like a dribbly tunnel, which it really isn't actually the biggest end of the world. Let's just hope that it digs down into, Hey, Clino. How's things? Actually, you know what? I could just do it this way. Yeah, I could just do it this way. This is gonna look kind of funky, but eh. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm getting them to go one layer above. Actually, no, I don't even need to dig down into. Who are these folks you speak of? Where's the lever for this? It's right there. All fucking places. I never like managed to get all my levers in like one consistent spot. It's always like, well, there's 4 here and like 5 here and a couple dozen over here. And hello, Macwell. How's things? But how's things on your end, Clino? Hope things have been smooth on the Dwarf Fortress realm. Always go in massive or ever-growing pile in by the front entrance. Yeah, mine are always just like scattered everywhere. All right, so this connects back to here. Okay, so this needs to be sealed off here. This needs to be sealed off here. And then I just need to lock the dwarves inside and outside of this area. And then I just open this door and we let them out. That you're not pushing out all the Discord short enough to post. Sad news here. Things are finally settling down. Things are finally settling down, and it has been bad on the illness and family death front. Be able to reply here pretty soon. I did make a note about the Fangamer in Europe situation from the last Future of the Fortress. They're expecting November for that currently. Oh, so essentially, like, are we not getting a... like a Future of the Fortress this month, I assume, then? But that's unfortunate. As long as Tarn and Zach are okay and able to have time to grieve, things will be okay, I'm sure. I just hope they get that. Yes, okay, this does cover this layer. You don't have inside info? Okay, well. That's good to hear. At the very least. Which part of science, Casper? Yes, water can flow through diagonals and it removes all pressure, if that's what you're talking about. I hope you're eating at least some carbs, because being on keto is extremely bad for your internal organs. You should eat carbs at least sometimes. Keto is one of those diets that I get concerned about when I hear people are only on it. As somebody who knows way too much about dietary health. Miner's been found dead? Ton was fighting with Swimming Carcass, it looks like. Ah. Swimming Carcass threw a tantrum. What are you in? No, I removed Swimming Carcass from the military, so Swimming Carcass, yeah, okay. It's just running around with an axe. I guess I should, like, remove Swimming Carcass's, like, have an axe rights, you know? Okay, never mind. I don't even know why you have an axe. That's mildly concerning. Vampire's still in prison, though. Zatan, the mechanic, has been found dead. It appears that Swimming Carcass is still at large. What is the status of my captain of the guard? Beat criminal, there we go. And then chain. The peddler das taught Rough Growl the Hardy Pick's dead body. I need to figure out where your body is. You shouldn't have an axe. Just straight up, you shouldn't have an axe. You having an axe is a liability to the rest of the fort. Captain of the guard found dead. I mean, that would be kind of hysterical. But good luck. I mean, Honey Bun Hauler's kind of OP, shall we say. And has a whip. So, good luck with that. Is repentant. Well, that's a good sign. I'm a little worried about my my vampire, though. Presme. I'm going to put you... Oh, no, you're a religious figure. You shouldn't be in the military. Jetpack tuxedo. Or, I do need some more squatties. Really do. Thank you, Bulbita. Yeah, this is my prison. It's like a separate island. This is the Captain of the Guard's quarters, where the Captain of the Guard lives. And the game picked a very optimal time to save, and one layer up is the rest of it. It's also like, I always worry that when people start talking about keto in my chat, Puphead, it's because I'm talking about the fact that I'm diabetic. I'm type 1 diabetic. If I swapped to keto, I would be in hospital in about 2 weeks. So, yeah. It's generally about how simple as that goes. Also, thanks for the link, by the way, Clino. You can post the that Discord link in my chat if you want, by the way, Clino, if you're still here. This is the current state of Future the Fortress, which is... Here, I'll post a link. But, and then up here, this is the... well, it was the Dungeon Master's location, but we lost our Dungeon Master, so I gotta reassign a Dungeon Master. Let's give Dungeon Master to one of my other whip dwarves. Go with Einod, the Master Lasher. So Einod gets this space now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, keto is like any other diet. It is a fad diet that people like self-diagnose themselves with, or not self-diagnose. That's the wrong word. That people prescribe themselves thinking that it'll improve things, and for many it does, right? Because it's like any other fad diet. But the problem with fad diets is they're not necessarily safe and generally require a doctor's approval, and very rarely actually have doctor's approval. So we've got these thieves who are being chased out. Was actually getting stabbed by one of my recruits and is screaming, I must withdraw, I must withdraw, I must withdraw. And is now running away. Probably just off the map. Bye! See, I wouldn't want to be you. Where was I? This is where I was. Alright, so I need a hatch cover there. Did I not make goddamn thingamajig yet? Oh, I queued it up as clear glass, not green glass. Green hat glass hatch cover. There we go. Not clear. I want green. Obviously, don't want the stuff for clear. Definitely have plenty of sand. They just need to go make the thing. Dr. Utger endorses his frozen pizzas. I mean, he must be a doctor, so he must know what he's talking about. The little zap mark in chat? So that's essentially YouTube super chats is what it is. I get about 65% of whatever you send. It pins a message to the top of chat, and the only use for it is to take $1 to pin the word butts to the top of the chat for a minute. There's really no reason to use it. And the API for it isn't public, so I can't have text-to-speech on it or anything. I don't know, it's a weird thing that nobody really wanted that Twitch implemented for some reason. But an item was missing from its proper place, which means it definitely got spotted. Das Base saw that the item was missing. Well, there you go. And there you go. And yes, they contribute to hype trains. That is the other thing about them. Where's Death Space? There you are. There we go. Let's do that interrogation. You smell mischief? Oh, I always smell mischief. Yeah, that's what the little lightning bolt does. Those big green and gray posts in chat. I don't mind them. I think they're totally fine. I like having options, and if that's something you prefer, then go nuts. But personally, I don't see it as super useful. Satisfied at work. Okay, I need to figure out where this peddler's body is, because there's a body somewhere in my fort that is upsetting people. just a random corpse, you know, perfectly normal, but unfortunately I can't search by the name though. Okay, well let's just set everything to be dumped and go to corpses and do the same thing. Let's see. Did we find anything else? Theft. We interrogated Dust Base. He attempted to make intimidating remarks. Subject was not afraid and refused. In retrospect, the interrogator may have completely misjudged the subject. Well, nothing. Wondering if there's like a body somewhere on one of these statues, maybe? This is an artifact crossbow that needs to get picked up by my vampire eventually. Who I think is still in prison. Nope, is actually free-ish. Did you just eat somebody? Yes, you did. You motherfucker. Goddamn vampires. All right, well, let's interrogate this vampire. Fortunately, this is a homegrown vampire. Was cursed here in our very own local space. How have I managed to, like, never... Oh, yeah, no, smell is a tier 3 custom, yes. That's animals one, specifically. It's the blind you smell one. Homegrown vampire. Home cursed. Locally brewed. Murder of Ezum, the farmer. Accused, witnessed... Okay, so let's see. Did he just... made intimidating remarks and the subject complied. No new information revealed. And by that they mean, you literally murdered the dude, so... I don't know why so many children are rushing into here, but I guess playing in the Captain of the Guard zone is like a cool thing. Do you just have a bunch of children? No, you don't. Then why is there a bunch of kids in here playing? How long are you going to prison for now? Convicts. 224 days. Well... That's unfortunate. Kids love vampires? I suppose. Love playing in the Expedition Leaders slot? That's Crystal Glass. What's up, Yop Dancing? So Twitch wants to run an ad in a minute, in like less than a minute, so I'm just gonna run the ad and then we'll figure out where this beast is. There's a reason for that, Bald Widow. If you're not in an ad, I can tell you. The reason is dwarven children play in the last place they haul the thing. So if you have them hauling bodies or anything that's being thrown into the trash compactor, they will play after they haul a thing. So they'll haul a thing there and then they'll play. And then they'll go to another job and then they'll play. They play in stockpiles all the time because they're often hauling items. So they go from place to place hauling items and play in the last location that they get to for that reason. Oh, possible it's the... Well, it wouldn't be all of them, just one giving water to a prisoner, because I only have a single prisoner. Well, I guess now I have two, but... Why is there a lad with an axe tied up? Because he killed somebody. Apparently, I'm meeting up with fourth wall people at TwitchCon. Well, that's interesting. Looks very respectful. She was in the military, swimming carcass. But yeah, no, she just like went on a murder spree and killed 2 people. The Forgotten Beast, Guthstak Gosh has come. A humanoid composed of crystal glass. It has 3 narrow tails and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its deadly dust. So there's a billion cave fish people in this cavern there. That is a whack-looking beast. Look at that guy. Look at those tails. I don't think I've seen a humanoid with that many tails before. But yeah, it's now fighting with cave fish people. I wonder if they can even damage it, though. This guy might be my cavern cleaner. Which is kind of great. I mean, look at this combat. It's actually a really good way of demonstrating the combat. Although now it's done. Hey, he's not even damaged. That's not true. He is damaged. And still fighting. That's quite the combat log. Stabs the Forgotten Beast. Fishman kicks the Forgotten Beast. Forgotten Beast is caught in a cloud of his own smoke. Okay, so he's just taking hits, and they're all glancing away. And, oh, no, the occasional one is. Copper Spear fractures it. Because he's stuck in the water, and I don't think he can actually attack people while he's in the water. He has to get out of the water to be able to do things. Otherwise, he's just going to keep taking damage. His upper arm is gone. Oh, managed to get out of the water. There you go. He's able to do damage to them when he's out of the water, but not when he's in water. Ability to stand, so he's crawling because he can't stand. But he also can't bleed, I would bet. Unless that's his ichor. No, that's his extract. So that's the dust that he's shooting out. The white stuff on the ground. All right, well, this guy's going to do us some favors, I think. Cleaning out many more of these cave fish people. I see no negatives here. This is all good. Oh. Shingen, the cave fish man, stabbed the Forgotten Beast in the head with a silver spear, and the injured part is cloven asunder. You legendary little fishman. Bright gift. 34 years old. Is assertive to the point of aggression, unwilling to let others get a word in edgewise when he has something to say. Blub, 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 blub. He's sometimes cruel, stabby stab, and is quite ambitious because he's officious. And he has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and tends to assume that the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. Like all of his friends dying in front of him, but is very bored after being unable to fight for too long. Bet you're not bored anymore. He was accepting remembering seeing a cave fish woman's dead body and became less angry and learned to value power. Well, now you are a legendary creature in the annals of history. You cave fishman. The head of a blind cave fish. They live in colonies in the watery regions far underground. He's cod-blooded. Very big cod fan, really. So, hold on a second. Why do I have a bunch of fucking dwarves down in here? How? Okay, serious question. How in the world did they get down here? Did I accidentally dig into here? Okay. I actually have no idea how they got into here. Because, like, this is open, but these are both locked, which are the ways in. Open roof? Did I dig through a wall somewhere? I don't think so, mate. I mean, like, there's this, but there's no way down on that side. You asked about a bridge yesterday. You were right. Now it just works for some reason. Weird. Okay. Well, happy I was able to help, sort of. Well, okay. Well, I mean, I know what I need to do. Okay, so hold on. Let's just go to where the fighting is happening. Well, they're all dying to cavefish people. Well, okay, so I did just tell them to dump all of the corpses, right? So that's why they're all running down here. But what I can do is I can tell my military to go down here. And say, okay, how are you getting down there? And also I can turn this on, forcing them all back up and inside the fort. Because they're clearly able to get in there. Holy, frame rate went bye-bye. Oh, also, we didn't lose a devilish potato. A devilish potato just lost a bunch of teeth. Okay, so all the dwarves are trying to get back inside. How the hell did I manage this? Assuming there was only one path, that's... Oh, yeah, no, I mean, we're working under the assumption of that. Oh, wow. Okay, so they are, in fact, actually using this. Okay. I get it. It makes sense now. This is drained enough that they can actually, like, you know, go through. I don't know where you're going specifically. Like, I know you're going to go station, but, like, you've walked totally far past where I told you to station, so. Okay, the dwarves have made it to the other end. Yeah, well, let's send them all back up to training. Let's also go into here and assign all the dwarves. Yeah, this is what threw me off here, because I didn't realize they were able to cross that. We'll give them a little bit of time, because not all of them are going to listen. It's going all right, Ice King, and yourself? Item was seen being stolen. Some human swordsman. The teal dirge. Claim everything that's right here. I genuinely have no idea how they are getting up this tree. Like, you're just shooting at these cave fish people and getting them killed. Is there more that you're shooting at? Oh, there's one all the way over here that you're shooting at. Damn! Guy's got a good shot. I like this crossbow dwarf. Look at this guy. Bucket full of bolts. Stuck in his leg, stuck in his upper body. All right, well, I wonder if I tell my crossbow dwarves to go stand here, will they all jump into the water, or will they just shoot at the fish people? So I do need them to shoot at the fish people. Might as well try it, right? Yeah, the mushroom trees are kind of wild, aren't they? I've thought about actually digging around this a couple times because it would make my life a lot easier in a few spots, but currently I'm just trying to get all these bodies out of here if possible. It's like all of these shields and stuff are all free real estate. Thought I just crashed the game. It's enhancing the yes, we're increasing the value of the cavern. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do as the frame rate falls down to null. Let's try to move up one layer. Okay. Pause the game. There we go. I'm going to build a staircase that goes from here down to there. I think they're shooting bolts. See if I can move up a layer. There we go. Stairs are getting done. Stairs will help. Fortunately, this is something I can fix just by simply getting the dwarves out of the caverns. Yeah, they're all peppering them full of bolts. Hey, this is also good training too, so. Cavefish man. Our time in the mythical realm is so brief. Begone fear. Boink. Yeah, they're still just shooting him. He's not moving. He's just getting shot. Don't shoot. I'm a pash fishist. Uh-huh. I see what you did there. Dwarf is committing a tantrum. Pretty suboptimal, if you ask me. They're going to go back to agitation patrol. Can we get the middle one done, please? Did the bottom and then the one next to it. Can we get the one in the middle done, please? No, they really just... Oh, I know exactly why. They're not in the... They're not in the burrow. Door is in place now anyway. All I need to do is I need to get these two dugouts so that the frame rate's almost fixed itself already. is get it so that the dwarves can like clear this area out a little bit more. Which they're working on. And then I can just remove this from the burrow and get everybody inside. On a microfish? Is that supposed to be a microdisc pun? Like, sorry, but you're going so deep, I don't even get it. I don't even know what you're talking about then. I don't know what that is. For whatever that's worth. Genuinely, I have no idea what you're on about. Old people in chat. Nah, just enthusiasts in chat. I don't think all of chat's necessarily old. I mean, I could talk about like cassette deck motors for like 20 minutes, but nobody would know what I'm talking about. And I ain't old. I just have my obsessions. Speaking of obsessions, shout outs to California for passing right to repair. You heard there were goldfish down there. Hardy, hardy, har. Because it's a graphical bug. They're not actually holding water up high. Yeah, anything with the word man is sentient. Yeah, and so dwarves consider them to be intelligent creatures, and it's for the same reason that, you know, if dwarves, like goblins would, like you'll see things like sentient people jewelry from goblins and whatnot, because goblins are evil, but dwarves not so much. Dwarves are more like lawful neutral. Like they have very strict laws that they follow, and because of that, they're like relatively, or not relatively, but nicer to other species than the alternative. Yeah, macabre moods or something specific, though. That's like a possession by, like, dark forces, right? Both IRL and in-game. Yes, no, absolutely. I mean, just type in !ethics and you'll get one of my favorite pages on the wiki. Did you just... You just picked up a fish. Okay, I thought you were going for a wall, and nope, you went for a fish. But, you know, like what was stated a minute ago, it really highly depends. I'm actually just going to forbid all of this. I'm going to remove this from the burrow. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove this from the burrow. The game doesn't like it when I do that. Because there's a lot of pathing and jobs being canceled. I'm going to remove this from the burrow. I'm going to remove most of this from the burrow. And then add this back in. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to here. I'm going to add this into the burrow. I'm going to tell a dwarf to go channel this out. I think they should be able to get to that. Yes, they can. So what we're going to do is I'm going to invite water to flow from over here into here. The memes live on, Mitten. Just because something no longer exists doesn't mean you can't re-experience it. We'll see you later, Central Casserole. Release the fish gates. I mean the floodgates. Also, this person, who we interrogated, Asmil Younglash, is the goblin mercenary, corrupted the subject in order to have an agent in Starfield, and met with the subject and made a threat. And the subject spurned the law and agreed willingly. Is that the only one you can reach? Guess so. Unless... No, it's not that. Whatever. Maybe not right there. Maybe right there ain't the best spot. We'll just do it this side. Damn mushrooms. Yeah, this is a dam of mushrooms. The damned mushrooms. Mushrooms be damned. They asked twice? I didn't know they could do that. Not entirely sure why the war grizzly down here is going this way, but... Okay, so once the rest of these are all dug out... I'll queue up this last one. There it goes. Now we just need this one. All right, now this is going to fill back up. Slowly, but it'll fill back up. So I think this is, yeah, this is filling from the edge of the map. Although I should do a thing with this, but I will do that in a second. We are now, though, go over to this corner again and lock this fucking door and put a fucking rock right there. All right, let's turn this off and go over to here. And I'm going to put... Do you really not have access to that? But, like, there's a way down right there. I'll make more access to it then. Maybe a group name. I don't know if I'd do that as a fort name, personally. So I'm setting this up so that we don't, in fact, get drainage here. I don't actually want this draining this way. I did want it draining this way, but things have changed. See if you can get that done without canceling it. Yep, there you go. So this will just eventually fill up again. And boom. Perfect. Okay, well, that's good. I can now cover this with whatever rock matter. Let's check out how things are going up here. The splat plat's still making progress. Top of U is done. Will we do this? Excellent. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to turn this burrow back on. And I am going to go down to here and open this door. You really like that door, don't you? Hello, McVerdicts. Dude. You literally have a path to freedom. It's right here. I mean, like... Okay, fine. I will give you some extra incentive. How's that? My extra incentive is going to be a pen and pasture right here with a stray raven and a buzzard. Stuck here, flamey, 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 flamey. Come here, boy. Go fetch the goose or whatever. Wait. God, moods are kind of terrible in this fort. I really need to work on making these dwarves not mad. I love getting early keys for demos of video games. That's like my favorite thing. Gosh. We did unburrow, yes. See? This is also another reason why I ask people to not, you know, backseat, because odds are pretty good I've already done the thing you're about to suggest. Great. The Etten Ismar Zenger has come. A monster with two heads. Buddy, I ain't got time for this. I'm too busy trying to get rid of a flame ball. But, like... Fine. Go stab it. Something sharp, preferably. Hopefully it doesn't catch out anybody important. Does have parents, though. Really? Sorry, Cossack. Well, okay, so here's what I can do. I can cancel the military coming down here and use this as bait. The problem is we're going to lose Cossack and Moses. We're also stuck in an ad, so I will wait for a second. Oy vey. I mean, also kind of good timing. Kind of bad timing, but also kind of good timing. Run, Cossack. This one has no artifacts on him, though. Yeah, just blood. Raven blood. Let's hope that your novice wrestler skills can help. Every zoo should have an Etten. We don't have a zoo, though, so. This isn't a zoo fort. We did that with the last fort. I'm just waiting for the ads to end another 30 seconds. Yeah, she did dodge roll the one attack that he got in, so. Let's hope she can make it to the exit. In 10 seconds, we unpause. It says as he unpauses a little early. Run! Well, is flying, I think, or was flying. Got punched at the last second. Then punched the planter in the lower body with his right hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts through the cave spider silk robe. The planter looked sick and said, "Can it all end so quickly? Be gone in fear." And meanwhile, eye roll is now chasing the other dwarf down in here. Yep, they got out. Mykola got out. And now we got the Miller, who's running up the stairs as fast as they can away from this thing, running all the way this way, and I'm going to pop up here and open the door and say, run, 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 run. Oh my god, they both got out. Holy shit, they both got out. Come on, get through the door. There we go. There we go. They both got out. They both made it out. Holy crap. So I trapped the Etten. And both the dwarves made it out. Now let's see if we can use this Etten to get this Forgotten Beast into the spot where I need it to be. Okay, so this door is locked. So we're gonna go back down to the Etten. I'm gonna open this door. I can also just open this door. A little to the left. Just a little to the left. It'd help if I unpause the game. Are you trying to rip the door off its hinges? I mean, it's not locked. Probably trying to rip the door off the hinges, right? Okay, so where are you going now? Walked a little to the right. Clearly not trying to rip the door off the hinges. You killed a raven and a buzzard, and you're very confused as to where all the dwarfs went. Oh, there we go. Excellent. The game's not paused. You should be... Oh, I actually probably can't see him currently because of the corners. Little to the left. Come on! You doofus. Just a little to the... Anytime this year, we are waiting with eager anticipation. I swear to Armlock that the game is not paused. Frame rate's pretty high, too. I'm gonna just hop over here and unforbid some tasks that have probably gotten forbidden. Mostly construction jobs, but the odd job here and there. I mean, Blob is like just out of eye of sight. Line of sight. Cage time? No. No, I want to get... I don't care about this Etten. I'm not trapping the Etten, for clarity's sake. I'm trying to get this Forgotten Beast to the surface. Do not care about the Etten in the slightest. Etten is completely irrelevant. If anything, the Etten just killed my stray agitated buzzard. I'm regretting digging this diagonally now. Let's see what the Etten do when I do this. Okay, now he books it to the surface. Okay, so the Etten does know the way out. The beast doesn't. It's named The Deserts of Lathering. It's very funny. Was very satisfied after improving trauma, though. If I can get you to bouncy ball all the way back. Oh, come on. God damn it! You son of a... You know, I'm really starting to think that one half of this Etten's all right brain and the other half is all left brain. It's the slow progression into insanity. Okay, I'm going to unlock this door so it thinks it can path further. It's afraid while experiencing trauma. I mean, did you just see pants go flying? Possibly. I don't know. I didn't. I mean, a bird flew by, so, I mean, that could make pants go flying. Especially if the bird was carrying said pants. I don't know what to do with this dude, guys. I suppose you're probably correct. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up to here. I'm going to forbid this, unforbid this, and I'm going to make a, not animal training, I'm going to make a pen pasture. And I'm going to pen/pasture the wild boars. We're going to jump back down here, and we're going to keep staring at users. Just in case something exciting actually happens. It was a bird? Okay, so it wasn't pants. Ironically moves without a goal. I mean, just because it rhymes with goal doesn't mean they have a goal. Always goes up to here and then stops. It's just like, I suspect burning. A little further. Oh, eye roll means goal in human. It also is like, rhymes with goal, so. So Wild Boar 1, Wild Boar 2. They both have, this one has 16 children, this one has 14. Okay, well you get out of here, Kaiser. Come on, Kaiser. You can do it. Just get outie. Go up'ems. You know, I suddenly feel bad. Because you're bonded with this one. All right, well, which one is that one? We'll let that one out. I don't want to kill this dwarf's one friend. All right. Now we're going to follow Piggy. And see if you just go up and fight with Piggy now. You may. Hope it. Man, I was really hoping that would inspire the... There's no need to bet. It's already over. Although the frame rate is deciding that it doesn't exist anymore, so that's interesting. For a second there, I thought that the Etten was fighting with an eagle, and I was like, how exactly are you doing that? Well, this is slightly annoying. Like, slightly annoying. No, it's not an artifact. It's just Forgotten Beasts are... Well, this particular Forgotten Beast is he's just sitting here. He's not trying to do anything in particular. This isn't an artifact door. It's just a normal-ass siltstone door. It's not even locked. So if he was trying to break through it, he'd just move through it. I was really hoping that that Etten up here would cause it to move up here, but... Seems like it, yeah. Still trying. We managed to get an Etten in here. Which is, like, kind of hysterical. I mean, a siege could do it. But I don't know. It's not the biggest priority. It's just kind of a want. The bright side, this is almost done, which is good. They're connected to the holy drop, meaning I can deconstruct these. But don't believe in me. Believe in the Etten or the Forgotten Beast, because it's up to them. If it was up to me, they'd already be in here, but it's not up to me. You know, actually, I think that might not be a bad idea. Is just put every single one. Set all of my marks dwarves as hunters. And then just allow them to go hunt. I'm wondering if that might be a better method of dealing with these. Oh, interesting. He goes and grabs a bow. Virgin's been found dead, dehydrated. Oh. I'm gonna go out on a limb here that the tree thing doesn't fix anything. Because I had not had a dwarf get stuck in a tree and die in a very long time. And now all of a sudden I'm having it happen kind of constantly again. A crow man. We have crow people. Or had. There is no... Holy shit, dude, you have big hair. Look at this locum. I always love seeing dwarves with curly hair. They just look very funny. Miss Einstein. She kind of does look like Einstein, doesn't she? Is she a scholar? No, she's a bard. That's a shame. Yeah, you just know a bunch of types of poems. That's... Alright, well, let's just go and unforbid everything on this layer. A few layers up. It's interesting that a lot of them choose to swap to bows for hunting. I wonder why that is. What's her skill in... I just think it's interesting that I have them assigned to bolts and crossbows, and then when I unassign them from being Mark's dwarves, they go and they pick up bows. I do think that's interesting. Anyway, we'll eventually get a chance to deal with this. And you don't want sticky tickets. Maybe bows are lighter to carry around. I mean, look at what materials those were. I mean, they're made of iron versus like iron crossbows, so I don't know if they're that much lighter. How many ghosts do I have currently? Just Zothan. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong person. I think the term that you're looking for, Diamond, is rare or shiny. I've also got this child stuck up here now, which is great. Just gonna put a door right here. Because sticky is not a positive word when to use when referring to something of value or a prize. Well, good news, chat. Today, Dwarf Fortress peaked at 955 players on Steam, which is more than it's peaked on a weekday in like a month. So that's pretty cool. Normally, it's like 1,100 on the weekend and then like 800 on a weekday. Sticky Wicket. Isn't that like a restaurant that Gordon Ramsay did? That's like the name of a restaurant or a bar, and that's stuck in my brain for some. Oh, I know why. It's a restaurant on Vancouver Island that I've been to. The Sticky Wicket. British pub thing. You went into tested building with ice blocks and all the ice in your stockpile melts in the summer, but everything built seems to survive. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I can never fully like figure out how frozen structures work, mostly just out of lack of interest. It's not weird, it's perfectly normal Dwarf Fortress. Still hasn't come out. Still engraving that goddamn memorial. It's forever. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that necessarily. I think I might just keep them on duty. Just seems wiser to not let them drop all of their gear. Instead, let's just have some different dwarves, completely unrelated, doing that. But you played Dwarf Fortress until 4:30 in the morning? Yeah, did you get sleep after that? I hope you had the day off today. Otherwise, oh boy. I mean, I did accidentally play for 10 hours yesterday. I was planning on streaming something else and also had to make it to my garden to water seedlings, but by the time I finished my post-stream shit, it was dark out, so I didn't make it to the garden last night. Means I have to make it to the garden tonight. But 2-ish hours, that's concerning. I haven't pulled an all-nighter like that since I haven't done that since I edited that first Arch Crystal video. That first Arch Crystal video, I didn't get to bed until like 2:30 in the morning, I think. I kind of started at like 6 and just kept editing. Okay, so where is the peddler Dastot? There is a body in here somewhere, and I don't know where. But I keep seeing dwarves who are just like, I saw the peddler's dead body, and they're not disturbed by this, or whatever. Or they are disturbed by it. So somewhere in these stairs is a body, I think. Because they keep seeing it. That or it's like in the trees, maybe? Or on the walls? There's a lower back tooth on that tree. Not in that tree. Wait. Well, it's not that. Although there is a bunch of K-Drownus' teeth in there. First finger. It might be one of these ones in the water. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Their body in one of these. Well, there's one. Sure, that ain't helping. Where is this peddler's body that we keep seeing? I keep seeing it in the dwarves' thoughts. I don't actually know where it is. All right, well, we've thrown a bunch of stuff out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to here. I'm going to pull this lever, crush a bunch of stuff, and pull it again immediately after. And then we're going to go through the list and see if I can find a body associated with it. Okay, so let's go to corpses. It used to be a channel points redemption, David Klaus, but I got way too tired of like a couple of people always getting it and nobody else ever getting it. Just due to like it being something that you had to pay attention to, and then some people's internet was slow enough that they would just literally never get it. So yeah, I go through sprees where I name bunches relatively at random. Okay, it's not you, I don't think. That is a Dishmab. No, it's Dastot. That one. I had this happen in Long Death once, where there was just a body in the fort somewhere, and I couldn't find it. So it's Dastot is the name of the person. I really wish I could just filter out all of these cavefish people. So I'm looking for something with the name Dastot, chat. So if I scroll past a Dastot, holler at me. Fortunately, this won't take too long. It's got to be like in a tree or something. Welcome back, Super CJ. It doesn't let you search by name or species or anything, so no. It searches all of these. These are all just considered corpse. Fortunately, I'm like a fifth of the way through, so. Maybe a tenth. But yeah, if I could search, you would think I would have done that already, so. But there's a body that everybody in the fort is seeing, so it's somewhere above ground. I really just need to dump some lava into the caverns. Just like purify it a little bit. Well, it's not that, Dastot. The problem is then having to find my spot again. It's pretty close to where I was. I don't expect this to get any love. If you listen to the most recent conversation I had with Putnam, she basically says that we're not going to get search bars until after adventure mode, because that's going to be, like, as she put it, like a 3-month rewrite of a chunk of code. So I don't expect us to get any kind of search functions for a while. Please don't say oof or yikes in my chat, you fucks. Just listen to the shit as it comes out, and don't be shocked when I retell it. I will time you all out. I'll do it. I've done it before for less. Just be like, yeah, no, that's the reality of this game. As you should be. This makes it look way worse than it actually is. It would be great. I don't deny it, but like, there's no reason on getting disappointed on things that aren't going to happen for years. Right? I ain't no fucking Lord nor Savior. Please do not address me as such. Corpses. No, I understand what it is, but it's a response I hate saying, or I hate seeing. I've always hated. I actually used to have that term banned in my chat, but unbanned it because I got so tired of like explaining why it's banned. It's a non-response, right? It's like, I have nothing to say. Well, then why did you say it? And it's like, by default, a net negative. So, yeah, absolutely. Pause. It's a negative response, and I don't like it. I've explained this a billion times, but I've given up. It's funny, it's like I'm not a particularly positive person myself, but it's just like when it's the same thing time and time and time and time and time again, and all that you can say is oof, it's like, well, we all know that things are going to take a while. If you're playing this game and you don't think it's going to take a while, you're playing the wrong game. Sassy, thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Cheers, friend. Appreciate you. It's like this is the way of Dwarf Fortress, and this is old news. This was something that I was in a video that I made 3 months ago. So we've talked about this at length in chat, and the same people still say oof. It's like, I don't know, fucking grow up or something. I don't know. Beers for the sub. There you go. I don't think I'm gonna find this body. Thank you for the gift, Lennox. Deafened by Gatorade. Hey, at least you get Gatorade ads. I get Trojan condoms ads. Legit, like the only ad I get on Twitch is for Trojan condoms. It's Trojan condoms and candy, which I can't actually buy in Canada, which is kind of funny. I actually looked it up at one point. I was like, I've never even heard of this candy before, and I looked it up, and yep, can't buy it in Canada. Audible ads? I guess nobody's buying ads in your region then. If it's Audible or anything Amazon related, then nobody's buying ads in your region. Okay, so I've come to terms that that creature that people are seeing bodies of is not a corpse. It is a portion of a corpse. Otherwise, I would have seen it in here by now. That means it must be a body part, of which there's significantly less pieces of. So I guess that's a benefit. That or it just doesn't exist and I don't know what I'm even chasing. But I've seen it enough times that it has to be like in my stairwell somewhere. But like, or close to the stairwell, but at the same time like inaccessible enough that the dwarves haven't thrown it out yet because they keep seeing it. Watching What We Do in the Shadows legit is giving me the feeling of a really bad night out at a club. What We Do in the Shadows? Not even familiar with what that is. All right, well, that's the one time I'm going through all of that, and I'm just going to assume that I can't actually find it. Vampires, but really poor acting. Why don't you just watch Blade, then? Then you just get vampires with decent acting, but really poor CG. Frankly, I would say that that's a pretty fair trade. Must have been something I've completely missed then. The chocolate pears. That sounds delicious, but I don't need more parts. Although here's the ironic bit about me scrolling through all of that. I may have already actually thrown out the bot and gotten rid of it. And it's just particularly mesmerizing to, or like memorable to a lot of my dwarves. About police officers going after paranormal stuff in New Zealand. Well, I know where Wellington is. Also never heard of this. Let's just do blueberry bushes around here. Blueberry bushes. Speaking of dwarves that have seen some shit, this dwarf's seen some shit. If anyone gets upset if it's all done. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I may have missed it in the list too, is the fun bit. Very real chance I did just miss it in the list. And something else I need to do is I'm going to go right here, and I'm going to build a pump going this way. Out of whatever. Doesn't actually matter what I build it out of. I'm going to build a wall piece here, and deconstruct this. We're in early autumn. We got plenty of time. Afternoon, Manticore. How are you? Uh-oh. Oh, caravan has arrived. Apparently I have some beehives. And a ladle. I don't know why I have a ladle, but apparently I have a ladle. And then I can deconstruct this down here, and we're just going to pump all this out and get these few bodies out of here, because I've got a bunch of caged rhinos' teeth and whatnot. Someone will comment about it when this episode's uploaded. Oh, absolutely. For sure. And you know what? I appreciate those people even if they, like, tell me about things 6 months late. It's real fun when, like, I'll, like, mispronounce something in a video. And then, like... let's just say I mispronounced something in a video, right? 50 people comment with corrections as the video comes out. Cool. Thank you. 8 months later, somebody comments with a correction. It's like, did you look at other comments to like realize that every other comment on the video was also that correction, or did you just want to say it anyways? I think it's the latter, usually, like people just want to say it anyways, but it's pretty funny still. Let's do that. A lot of dwarves have seen some schist, assuming they're in a fortress with schist. There's a very real possibility they're from fortresses that have never seen schist. So while it's an easy assumption to make that they've seen some schist, they haven't necessarily seen some schist. They may have only seen some gneiss. Or Galena. Or Microclimate. And they want to give us our Baron. So now the question is, do I accept the Baron? Just gonna sell all of the pants that I don't need. Which is basically everything here with the exception of these ones, the cave spider silk trousers. So many pants. No, socks are foot condoms. Pants are two-parters. Come on. And socks are toe gloves. And toe socks are gloves. So, you can filter worn clothing. Yep, search by X. It's funny, like, searching in Dwarf Fortress is terrible except for when it's not. Also, somebody demolished my friggin' still? Rumble. How dare you break the still? We only have we now have 3 of those. We only had 2 of those previously. You absolute mongrels. Let's sell all the unowned silk robes. Welcome back again, Freeways. Not dead yet. We saw you run around and shoot some stuff with a bolt. You killed some cavefish people. Should be an instant exile, yeah, but I don't know who did it. I, of course, have some suspicions, but... It's like a dwarf punching a cat should be an instant exile. Also, that's a 14-year-old cat. Damn, it's an old kitty. I'm gonna say there is something attacking us. All of these dwarves are currently in existing conflict. I'm assuming it's this. I'm actually just gonna station my whole military like right here. There we go. Getting them deaded quickly. Here comes more. I really just need to have, like, constant patrols, I think. The Raven attacks, the Drake. There's a duck attacking an agitated Raven. Is there a Raven over on my duck side? Bolts flying around, too. Well, boy, oh boy. Okay, so let's give all of my soldiers a break. If if they can assist with bringing stuff to and from here. Someone's throwing a tantrum. Most of these tantrums are caused by just the, like, constant attacks from the wildlife in the vicinity. You think you're gonna buy Steam DF? Have you tried the free version? But I will say it is a lovely video game. It is a great video game, even. One of the best video games, if it's something for you. It's not for everybody. I'm not gonna pretend to say that it is. Sensual Casserole has been found dead. In hospital. So's Kip. I am working under the assumption that that was that tantrum. Seriously injured. Okay, what happened to you? Oh. Okay, so you got the shit kicked out of you by the dungeon master. What about you? You also got the shit kicked out of you by the dungeon master. What about you? You also got the shit kicked out of you by the dungeon master. So did I break a law? I'm not actually sure. I'm going to trade everything in here. Nothing is contraband. I'm going to trade for these 2 bars. That's it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this and this, which is going to cancel all trading. And then that's a tombstone that needs to be placed because there's a ghost in the middle of all of this, which probably isn't helping. And then we're going to pay attention to our doctors. Please tell me you're doing doctor things. I'm also, like, pretty sure that we're getting close to having a potential, like, tantrum spiral. Like, legitimate tantrum spiral in this fort. Although, fortunately, how are we doing on soap? We do have plenty of soap. We have plenty of buckets, plenty of no powder, which is fine. Plenty of crutches, plenty of splints, plenty of cloth, plenty of thread. So we have tons of stuff in here. It's just a matter of, can we get to all of them in time? Dressing wounds. Imagine having to lie in bed with a corpse. Also seeing multiple dwarves in the same room. Well, that's gotta be disconcerting, just having a ghost hanging out right next to you. Aww. So this dwarf actually used to be one of our doctors. Is that thing here? And they feel sympathy remembering bringing somebody to bed. At least you're not scared about the ghost sitting on the table next to you. Hopefully we can get that dwarf properly memorialized soon. Spooky, yes. Unemployed. Very spooky. I also probably need to make more tombs. There you go. The ghost has been laid to rest. We do still have empty tombs. Let's see, is there anybody? not currently seeing anybody putting away bodies, but... Okay, well, I can start pumping this before ice kicks in. I'm actually going to just start expelling the Ultra Haggard Dwarfs, because they are getting rather difficult to deal with. Oh. I didn't realize this was so ridiculous. I didn't realize I'd screwed this up so bad. Well, at the very least, I can fix this, mostly. Let's forbid all of this again. Let that fill back up. At least we're able to get those bodies mostly out of there. Most of them. Well, that was an awkward series of events. We still just have an Etten sitting up here who's refusing to do the thing that I wanted that Etten to do. But we do have a little bit of freeze time, a little bit of downtime. So who wants a dwarf? If you don't have a dwarf in the fort right now, raise your hand. Would you like a dwarf, chat? Let me know if this dwarf here sounds like you. She often feels inflamed with hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. Often feels filled with joy and is quite a bold flatterer. Extremely friendly, but just a little insufferable. Is hardened by the tendency.
The suited giraffe fur mein Geschenk ABO.
I can read that, but that was pronounced terribly, lady. Roll, thanks for the 16th month. She almost never feels discouraged, and she has an overinflated sense of self-worth and doesn't stick with things even if minor difficulties arise. She finds this troubling as it values perseverance and doesn't mind tumult and discord in the day-to-day. And she lives a fast-paced life, and she finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. Dwarf you? Dwarf me? Dwarf me? Dwarf me? All right. Let's go with Psycho 1015 or 515. I can read. Lycos. Dreamed of mastering a crafter work someday, and personally greatly respects individuals. You know, I was gonna name somebody, but instead we got a family. So, please, oh man, I was gonna say, please tell me you're related to the other one. Ooh, that's Aspat Nagnod. This is a claystone slab. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The slab reads the secrets of life and death. So, do I make... Okay, chat, do I attack the Etten? Option A. Do I make the Ettens fight? Option B. A or B? What do you think? Let's type in the letter A or the letter B. Right, well, I'm telling all of the dwarves to go inside. I'm going to open this up. There's also a Forgotten Beast to make him flying out. Question is, where is the Etten right now? It is coming in the right direction. I may accidentally end up catching it in a trap. Okay, where is this thing? It's going after Gonatank. Okay, never mind. We're gonna fight this thing because I don't really want to lose my dwarves. Keep backing up, dwarf. So this dwarf is a Mark's Dwarf. It did choose faster death. I did relock that, didn't I? Yes, I did. Sorry, had to confirm that. So this dwarf is a legendary spear dwarf, and a decent Mark's Dwarf. Did manage to get it in the arm with a bolt. 2 bolts, in fact, one in the lung. Hit it in the right head. I always want to read that as hand, but right head, tearing the muscle, and a tendon in the skull got torn. So did do quite well early on in the fight. Let's pause, move this forward. Okay, so a lot of missing. He's no longer stunned. That's good. Manages to get another bolt into its toe, chipping the bone. The Etten charges at this Spearmaster. It collides with the Spearmaster. He's knocked backwards. We're going to follow him now. Rolls backwards. Manages to keep dodging. How many bolts do you have left? You've got 1 shot. Don't fuck it up, Dwarfus. We're also going to unforbid that, so don't forget about it. But the Etten is experiencing mortal fear, whereas Gonatank is simply dodging. It appears to kind of be running away. In fact, yes, it literally is running away. Gonatank is chasing it and is continuing to duel. Is now just using his iron crossbow as a melee weapon. It's decently effective, it turns out. He's got a few hits in. Yeah, he's just smacking it, giving him bruises, you know. The rest of the military is probably somewhere. I was correct. They are, in fact, somewhere. Where was the fight? Here's the fight. Gonatank is continuing to duel with the creature. Blood is on the ground. It's extremely exhausted and vomiting. Probably just smacking it, isn't he? Yeah, he's literally just bashing it. Bashing it, continues bashing it, bashing it, continues bashing it. The Etten vomits, continues bashing it, bruising the skin. Etten's all just missing. The rest of the military is coming in. Well, it's incapacitated by Gonatank. Okay, I need to see that. The Spearmaster bashes the Etten in the lower front teeth with his iron crossbow, and the severed part sails off in an arc. All of his teeth just went thunk, thunk. Continuing to puke, still bleeding. And the rest of the military shows up and begins assisting. The creature is now dead. Also, Puphead has a full name, which is Puphead the Fenced Beans of Oil. There's a fart joke in there. So at a glance, it appears the fenced beans of oil. Did Gonatank get the kill? I kind of doubt it. Gonatank didn't just lose his name, did he? That would make me real upset if that bug was back. No, he didn't. Okay. So, no, he didn't get the kill. It appears that this other Mark's Dwarf right here got the kill. Yeah, this one got the kill. Olan got the kill. Which means, if you would like to be the dwarf that just killed that Etten, say pick me. I know ads literally just began, but like, say pick me. I will wait until... I love how you guys go from kill stealer to me. Me. Let's give this one to Nerev. And I'll wait until ads are done before reading the description. We'll also name some others in here who took part in this fight. I like to take credits for things I barely did, yeah. Gotta get that billionaire mentality. Buys a thing. I made this. You did what now? I made this. Did you create this thing? No, but I made this. Narrative 2? Yeah. Narrative the sequel. The sequel to the original narrative. If I was better at this, maybe one day I should make an effort to be better at this, I would only name dwarves within family trees. Also, you are passing acquaintances with Till and Artho, it looks like. No friends, though. You do have modest quarters. You do have a room. And you killed the Etten by bashing it in the neck with your iron crossbow. After hitting it in the right eye. So you punched it in the eye, and then you bashed it in the neck. I guess causing it to die of, like, instant choking. It's pretty badass. I don't know. Making it immediately... Oh, well, this explains it. He is deliberately cruel to those unfortunate enough to be subject to his sadism. He has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger, typical psychopath, and is quick to anger, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. Generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures and doesn't handle stress well. He could be considered rude, and he tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He is assertive, and he doesn't easily hate or develop negative feelings. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he snaps his fingers repeatedly when he's excited and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill, believes friendship is a key to the ideal life, and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, and sees competition as wasteful and silly. A once thin frame now bearing enormous thick layers of fat, and his hair is wavy, and his long beard is arranged in double braids. His very long sideburns are braided, his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, his long hair is neatly combed, and his slightly large-irised aquamarine eyes are protruding. He has a scratchy voice, and his eyebrows are extremely sparse, and his lips are very thin. Ow, that hurt. And he likes zinc jelly opal in the color teal, spears and earrings and ducks for their quacks, and the sight of the Queen of Poets, when possible, prefers to consume giant green tree frog. Well, we do have those here. And pomegranate wine. If it's possible to change your display name, you can every 6 months. To change your name on Twitch, you go to, like, the main Twitch page, and it's in these settings somewhere, but you can only do it every 6 months, and you can't change your name back for, I think it's a year. Yeah, you just click on that, and then there's display name. You can customize the capitalization on your display name here, and then you can change your username here, but you can only do it every 6 months. And please tell me if you change your name so I remember who you are. Also, chat, do you feel like being a stabby dude with a spear? Because here, I have a stabby dude with a spear. Would you like to be a stabby lady with a spear, chat? You like being stabby? Cajun Bard. Cajun Board is in the Board of Cajuns. She is a complete scatterbrain, unable... I think I gave you a dwarf sentient potato, unless they died. They may have, like, immediately died. Did you immediately died at the start of today, didn't you? I know my memory is, like, doing whack things today. Yeah, you did. We'll try and get you named a little bit later, because you did just get named yesterday, so... Unable to focus on the single matter for more than a passing moment and has a low sense of self-esteem, is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she is often cheerful, and she occasionally overindulge, and she like the company of other and can handle stress. The one and only stress, and needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. Dreams of raising a family, personally finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals, is offended by leisure time and leisurely living, respects power and disregards tradition, and sees family, and doesn't really see the point of working hard. Likes fine pewter, sard, and bayberry wood, the llama wool, and figurines and mules for their stubbornness, and rad bean? Okay. Your rad beans, plants for their pods, and the sound of the words of the silken orbs and the sound of the vermilion tress, and when possible prefers to consume wine and hemp seed oil. We actually have wine because we have grapes. She has a thin body with little fat. Her large iris wide set copper eyes are protruding. She has a round chin and her hair is clean shaven. Her dark peach skin is wrinkled and her ears are somewhat tall and her hair is chocolate with flecks of gray. Delicious. She feels so good. She's euphoric due to inebriation and has no friends. How sad. All right, who else do we got? That's a devilish potato. That's pawn being you're a Mark's dwarf. That's freeways. You are a. Let's just wait for a second. You're a spear dwarf. That's manticore. Let's go with you. So if you'd like another lady stabby dwarf we got here, step right up. We got a lady stabby dwarf who's ready to stab things with her spear. If you would like to be this lady who's ready to stab things with her spear, who currently has a Q in her name because I mistyped, type in rat jam. Let's see if anybody got the instructions. There you go. You know what, Sentient? I'll give it to you. Sentient potato. The second. Sentient Potat the second, the sequel even. She could care less about her appearance and talents or other personal vanities, and she is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She often feels lustful and doesn't seek out excitement and has a calm demeanor and is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and when she's nervous, she cracks her knuckles and she keeps her voice very quiet. She's nervous. And she taps her feet when there's a lull in the conversation. It needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill. Personally, places cooperation at the highest of ideals and finds friendship burdensome and sees perseverance in the face of adversity, boil-headed and foolish. And she likes bauxite, bronze, and melanite, and clear glass, and rhinoceros tooth, and llama wool, rami fabric, the color gold, cabochons, breastplates, and the sound of the glittery tresses, and the sight of the satin of amethyst, and when possible prefers to consume giant raven and two-humped camel cheese, and likes quinoa beer and string beans, and absolutely can't stand spoders, brown recluse spoders. Has a thin body with almost no fat on it, and has high cheekbones and a very round chin, and her large irised close set her large iris close set cobalt eyes are protruding, and her very long hair is tied in a ponytail, and her lips are very thin. So here, Dodak, merit deserved reward. I come empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? And of course there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. I really want to do that. However, there's a caveat. In order to do that, I need to select a dwarf to be promoted, which is something I haven't done yet. So, it is time for us to figure out who gets promoted. Ideally, I would like to give it to a dwarf who dreams of attaining a rank in society, because that's the most thematically fun to give it to. But it could go to just about anybody. I think my vampire actually dreams of attaining a rank in society, but giving it to a multi-murderer criminal who's currently in prison might be a questionable decision. No, you just dream of raising a family. Okay, who dreams of attaining a rank in society? Mastering a skill in this dream was realized. I mean, looking at my... Okay, so K-Dranos, who's my mayor, who doesn't have an icon for some reason or another. Just dreams of raising a family. You're the outpost liaison. You also dream of raising a family. Resme dreams of mastering a skill. Dream of crafting masterworks. Let's check all my militia captains. Mastering a skill. Mastering a skill. Captain of the guard. Raising a family in this dream was realized. Well, that's awesome. That's to my great natural places of the world. Personally holds nature to be of greater value than most aspects of civilization. Oh no, you're walking with a crutch. We have to get you decrutched. Did you just change your name? Ashalotan. Because if you just changed your name, you lose all of your abilities. And I also don't know who you are now. So who might you be? Nerv. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I have to update all your commands and stuff. Because the bot doesn't know who you are. Hold on. I've given you a nickname now, so I don't forget. But just let me. No, it's all good. But like, the bot doesn't know. I can update your command in a few seconds, though. Okay, so can you test your command now? It's been changed to your name. Yours.
Crap. Food, frighteningly. Food is hand.
This is one of the reasons why I'm kind of like hesitant to tell people that you can change your name on Twitch, because then always a bunch of people do it. And it takes me like a few days to remember who everybody is. The threat level. Oh, there's bots that... The bot does know for some things. The bot figures it out for, what's it called? Anything that's connected to the Twitch API. So tickets it figures out pretty quick. But it doesn't, like, when you move it over, all of the things that I've manually inputted into my bot, like usernames connected to commands and stuff like that, doesn't update. Because there's nothing related to the Twitch API there. But there are some things that my bot will figure out pretty quickly on its own without me doing anything. But that is not one of them. Probably unlikely to be any of my military. Emberton dreams of creating a great work of art. I did see somebody who dreams of attaining a rank in society not too long ago. It might have been one of my named dwarves. I don't really... Man, a devilish potato. You are pissed. Well, I'm after... Just keep getting into arguments. You know what? Actually, I think I just need to give all of my squads, with the exception of them, just some time off. Allow them to go do creative stuff or whatever they want. You're a peasant. My Gushka's a dancer. Apparently. Some random doctor. Are you even part of my faction? Nope. No, yeah, you are. Okay. Onyx. I know that... Okay, actually, was it Telenartho? Hold on, I need to check something. Because I think I have a scribe... It's either a scribe or something. No, Telen dreamt of creating a great work of art, and apparently completed that. Then Sadi was of raising a family. Somber could be fun, but Somber's a human. Yeah, it's Somber who dreams of making a great discovery. But I can't with you because you're a recent addition into human. Dreams of raising a family. Basically not a full member of the fort yet. So mastering a skill. Doing a masterwork. You're a bard. This is one thing I do really like about Dwarf Therapist is that you can just, like, search by every dwarf in the fort. So you can look at all of their preferences like that, but... Also, Jesse, you have already completed your life's goal of creating a great work of art, so there is that. Is that just getting a Fey mood or creating a master work item? It's one of the two. Creating a great work of art. I think it would be really cool making one of my scholars into the Baron. Also should just like finish up this. This will help keep things out of the fort just a little bit. No, it does, but it's one of the few features I actually like about Dwarf Therapist. Although I don't know about Dwarf Therapist these days. Back in the day, yeah, it certainly caused some instability issues, but I'm actually not too sure about current Dwarf Therapist because I haven't messed with it much, to be honest. It's such a rare thing to get a dwarf that dreams of ruling the world. Let's say yes. Unib the Clother and Elfie Bean are the two they put up at the top. So let's look at Unib the Clother. You just dream of mastering a skill? Are you in the military? No. Well, I'm going to take you off of this and put you into the military then. See what Elfie Bean's goal is. They're not going to fully rework labor again, right? You realize this, right? They're just going to keep optimizing this system. People keep saying things like, oh, when they fully redo this, it's like, I don't think that's ever going to happen again. So keep that in mind, I guess. Also, Yop Dancing wants you to post beers, chat. Aren't you a thief? I think a lot of the stuff is fine. There does need to be more ways to search for things. I mean, it really irks me when I see people saying it's like, oh, they need to rework all of the labor. It's like, okay, so do you want them to take 5 months to do that? Because they literally just did that. And the current labor system we have now is better than the old one. I guess I'm just perpetually confused as to why people hate this current labor system so much. You want to be very specific about what dwarf does what, assign them to a particular workshop, and limit what workshop does what. Zack and Tarn don't want to make a grid job system for the game, so we're not going to get a RimWorld job system, so you can stop asking for that, because it's just not going to happen. Unless you guys bully the developers into doing it, which would be very mean, and I don't support that. So if they don't want to do it, they're not going to do it. I think really the only thing that this UI is missing is just better searching. And even that is something the old one didn't have. A lot of people misremember thinking it does because DF Hack made some of that stuff possible, but DF Hack has already made some of that stuff possible in this version. Yeah, I don't know. It's the internet. People are perpetually upset. You can turn on legends within DF Hack while doing that, and you'll figure out very quickly as to why you don't actually want that. If you want to be able to browse around legends while playing, here's how to do that. Okay, Dwarf Fortress has no DRM, which means you can launch it independently of Steam. Okay, copy your install directory, paste your install directory somewhere else, copy your world save, copy it into that new directory. Launch 2 instances of the game at the same time, which you can do, and have one set to Legends for your world while you're playing. Currently, the structure of the game does not allow you to have Legends and Fortress running at the same time, for one simple reason. They're practically different executables. And you'll see how quickly your game crashes if you force Legends to launch while you're running Fortress mode. If you ever do it within DF Hack, which you can do. So that's one of those things where you think, I want that. One, it's not going to happen for like a billion years. And two, you can literally do that right now with a little bit of big brain engineering. And by that, I mean just simply running 2 instances of the game at the same time. Just mute the sound effects for one of them and browse around. Man, that's such a hard choice, though. It's a completely... They're both loading the same save file, but completely differently. So it's an entirely different code base for Legends mode, basically. They're running within the same executable, but they might as well be different executables. I mean, that's what Legends Viewer exists for. And I think it mostly works for that. I know it doesn't export maps, but I know it exports the history. Although I'm not entirely sure if Legends Viewer works with this version just yet. But that already exists again. It's called Legends Viewer. Yeah, I don't know if it's been updated yet. But it's also, you know, one of those other, like, community-contributed projects. So if you're capable, you can also help get it up and running again. But that's not something that's ever going to be implemented in an official capacity. An external piece of software. The porting doesn't work. Can you speak English? Explain like I'm 5. What do you mean by the porting doesn't work? Meditate on theft. I really don't trust this human. It's always meditating on theft. Discuss interpersonal ethics. I like my scholars, they're fun. I realize I'm taking way too long to decide who's gonna get the like royalty position here, but I want to select the right person. I'm real impressed that Swimming Carcass managed to come back from the brink. She's truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, is extremely confident in herself in situations requiring her skills. She almost never feels discouraged and tends to think before acting, is assertive, and isn't particularly ambitious, is quick to form negative views about things, and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She is often nervous and doesn't handle stress well, has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and occasionally overindulges and doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and she is slow to anger and has a greedy streak. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. What do you value? Next, fine pewter, bandfire, opal, sloth bear leather, this color sky blue, bucklers, and buckets. Make bucklers and buckets. I don't know if I want to make bucklers or buckets. Everybody's just vengeful when joining in with an existing conflict, which is going to kill this fort. It did not end well? Oh no, yeah, that's generally not wise. I really would like somebody who dreams of ruling the world or attaining a rank in society. But yeah, you can join the military, though. Also finding all these dwarves that would work in the military while I'm at it. So this is not necessarily a bad thing going through everybody like this. Became barons through inheritance? Yeah, I've had that happen too. Speaking of, look at his cutie pie. Look at his cutie pie. He's so tiny. But you. Likes pig iron, color gold, quivers and crutches, and dogs for their loyalty. Quivers and crutches. Feels helping others is an imposition on his time. This trader dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. I'm going to let it run for a second. These dwarves spread out a little bit. Keep looking. It's like I kind of want somebody who's at the very least that, or I could just give it to somebody who's already named. What does terminal wetness want? Fabric, mail shirts, and rings. I might give it to Laya. The game just gave you royalty? Did it say that the king has arrived with a full entourage, or? Or, oh yeah, no, because you said it was through inheritance. Usually that means that somebody died off map. Disco Dwarf Dork. I like your username. Okay, so Devil Klaus is now Disco Dwarf Dork. Gotcha. Well, welcome to the Twitch side of things. Twitch is a bit of a nightmare, but not too difficult to wrap your brain around after a bit. Chief Medical? Well, I mean, you're not the Chief Medical. You're just a doctor. So there is that. We'll see it say that I do need a hammerer. I do have a dungeon master, but I also need a hammerer. And like, none of my militia commanders are particularly good fits. I mean, for clarity's sake, I'm not against the idea of making a medical dwarf that. It depends on what your dwarf likes. I mean, you are quite happy, although generally medical dwarves are happy. You're not married. Okay, actually, coming around on the idea of the chief medical dwarf, though. Let's see, you like catapult parts and querns. I don't want to be making catapult parts and querns, if I can avoid it. Nothing personal there, Dwarfus. I just don't particularly want to make you 75,000 querns. Let's look at Elfie Bean again. Who is the manager? Finds the idea of war utterly repellent and would have the peace at all costs. Views tranquility as one of the highest ideals and would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. Treasures leisure time and thinks she is very important. And treasures leisure time and thinks it is very important in life. Sees those that maintain to attempt at dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive. Values independence and doesn't particularly respect commerce or merrymaking. Doesn't sound like a piece of royalty to me, you know? Also has a husband and a lover, by the way. Is married to Onyx, the chief medical dwarf, and is in love with Safekeeps, the bone doctor. Just thought I'd add that. Who dreams of raising a family. Who believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs. Pretty common amongst my doctors, although they would be unemployed if there was peace. Be crown boys, the choice isn't easy. This actually legit is the longest period of time I've ever spent choosing. Not even joking. I think it would be kind of fun to give it to Safekeeps. Because Safekeeps is... Well, what do you like, though? You like Chipmunk Tooth? Bismuth Bronze... Wait, hold on a second. He likes basalt, bismuth, bronze, praise, mahogany wood, lorikeet leather, chipmunk tooth, turkeys for their goblin, the sound of the vermilion tress. So probably wouldn't request or demand anything. Baron Safekeeps, lover of Elfie Bean, plotting the demise of Elfie Bean's spouse. That could be fun. Plenty of friends. Everybody likes her. I think she was also one of the original 7. I could be wrong with that. It's truly filled by assisting those in need. Finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate. Easily moved to mercy as a friendly individual. Often feels envious of others. And likes a little excitement now and again. Well, at the very least was around for a while. 164? Yes, that's how that works. Generally. Unless they have a child. Yeah, I'm going to give it to Safekeeps. I'm going to request iron bars. They want earrings and ammunition. All right. Well, it's time to build a space for a baron. So this space up here actually this space right here even. Well, mostly above ground. It's above ground in an untamed wilds biome. So it's kind of a pain. But, you know, it's been fun. Let's go to doors and hatch covers and just do this. That is not the tool I wanted to use. I wanted to use this. There we go. I literally can't because I don't have DF hack right now. And I disagree. I don't think that Stone Sense looks particularly good for fire clay. It makes it this kind of awful shit brown. I do think it looks really nice in ASCII though. Part of the reason for that is I really don't like the way that Stone Sense looks. And I don't fully understand everybody's desire to see everything in Dwarf Fortress in 3D. It is in 3D. Clearly, you just need some imagination. Hey, you can't see the ground anymore? Yeah, I agree with that. You just have to scroll really fast? Yeah. All right, so... this is library and this is library. I think this layer above the library... there he is. Thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. Cheers, dude. This part of the library, I'm going to make into living quarters. And I'm going to do this with siltstone. I have the game paused right now. I'm going to fill this whole area up with siltstone. And then I'm going to go in and I'm going to draw bedrooms. We're going to do 2 layers of library, 1 layer of bedrooms. I hear an ice cream truck. Okay. And we'll do that. These, and that. Go down to there. I see what I can do. We'll just kill this one on the side here and just going that way. So do this. Extend the wall here. Yeah, no. I'll just put a little dining room right there. It's fine. And extend this one out slightly. These aren't going to end up being perfect bedrooms. The tower isn't symmetrical, so it's fine. That'll do. And then I just got to zoom out and do this. Funk. That. And don't need this, but can totally throw another bedroom over here into the corner. And there we go. I'll cram another one in here if I tried, but eh. And hello, Silky Mitts. But seriously, Darius, thank you very much for that 5-pack of gift subs. You're very kind. Cow is fighting with a raven. I'm going to tell this squad to patrol, agitation patrol. I'll tell you to also patrol, agitation patrol. You Is has returned. Congratulations on Is Hasing returning. So we now have a Baron, who's Baron's safe keeps. First priority here is to just simply get beds assigned for everybody. Although it turns out I don't have enough beds, so get to make more, I guess, in a second. We'll just place beds until I run out. Yep. Let's make 80 more beds. A devilish potato is in fact still alive. Also, you're gonna have to be more specific when you say potato, because you may be talking about you, but you may also be talking about the other potato. Because there's 2 potatoes in the fort right now. Can I dwarf you? No. But I will. Speaking of a devilish, there's a devilish potato. You can be Rith, the fish dissector. Also, it's nice to see you outside of YouTube comments. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and he isn't given to flights of fancy. He can handle stress, and he's not particularly interested in what others think of him. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind, and he doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and he has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications and runs his fingers through his hair when he's trying to remember something. Dreams of raising a family and personally holds shrewd and crafty individuals in the lowest esteem and finds fair dealing foolish and cheats whenever he finds it profitable. He likes steel fortification, agate, and lychee wood, and crystal glass and grackle leather, coral and the color brass, and battle axes and quivers, figurines and sheep for their wool, and brown bullheads for their whiskers, and the sound of the drums of style and the sight of the queen of poets, and when possible prefers to consume giant snail and bat ray and blood amaranth beer. And he has a very thin body with a very little fat on it. His nose is extremely long. He has a round chin, and he has a low voice and a long beard, which is neatly combed, and short sideburns, which are neatly combed, and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His very short hair is neatly combed, and his large irised rust eyes are protruding. Welcome to the fort. Potato. It's always potato. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way I talk. Whenever people ask me to do a thing, it's automatically a no. And then a couple seconds later, I do it anyway. I don't know why I do that. I just do that. I'm either hysterical or people think I'm insufferable, and there's no in between. All right, we're going to go up to you. missed one. Yes, I did. I love how there's a dwarf who already left a shoe in here. It's like we've only just started making these bedrooms and there's already a shoe in here. I guess it's a shoe in for a bedroom, you know? But I know, right? See, I'm good at some things. Bad jokes are one of them. Let's go all the way around. And I fucking missed the door somehow. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. That's a positive. We will just finish it doing this. Then I'm going to go through those new migrants. They're like, I hear there's new beds available. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, there is. There is, in fact, new vet beds available. This is very accurate. Okay, how come you're not on this list yet? Need a bald dude. Normally they go by order of most recent migrants, but they're not right now, which is interesting. You disdain romance and you recover quickly. Well, at least that's good. Ow. Come. You're not on this list. Chad, am I blind? Don't answer that. Or is this dwarf not on this list? Oh, there you are. Okay. You're a blacksmith. You also dream of mastering a skill. Yeah, weird. I don't know why that's that thingy is out of order. Weird. Oh, whatever. No big sieges today, though. There you are. Why, thank you, Puphead. Certainly hope I am me. Be weird if I wasn't. I love how this is like migrant, 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 baby alpaca, duck. Siege engineer? Might need you. Actually, I wonder how many whips I have. 13 whips. I don't have enough whips to make a second whip squad, unfortunately. Such a shame, that. Safe keeps. I am going to give you some artifacts, though. Specifically, some of the ones that we stole from the previous location. I love how the most valuable thing in this fortress is a bucket. I just think that's funny. Are whips good weapons? They are the strongest weapon in the game if they are made of silver. Because they are the only weapon in the game that does blunt damage and cutting damage at the same time. Every other weapon is either a cut or a blunt. Whips are both. You want to prevent sieges, not make them. I think you are misunderstanding the job title of siege engineer, but I respect it. All right. Do I have any? I'm gonna quickly pen pasture some stuff up here. Just clean out some of my cages. Like these agitated osprey. That's a crowman? Okay, I need to check out that crowman. But I do have an agitated crowman in a cage. Twitch has a, like, global friggin' Joker emote? How long has that been a thing? You know, it's funny. People tell me they're like, "Oh, I'm new to Twitch. I only just followed you or whatever." Like, I don't know what anything means on Twitch. And then there's me where I'm like, I've been streaming on this website for an absurd amount of time, and I don't know what most things mean. Or why they exist. Like, why do we have a Joker emote? Is this a marketing bit? Like, where are you going? Well, you clearly canceled the job and released it. So you had one job, which was pen/pasture the creature up here, and you clearly weren't capable of that, so that's awkward. Oh, I get it, because someone was tantruming. Anyway, we have a child who's making a mysterious construction. So if you think that you would make an artifact as a child, say, pick me. Although you will be 5 years old, so keep that in mind. I don't even get options? Okay, well, Durgan. Rise. Nobody wants to be a kid, I suppose. How's Lanix? I have absolutely no idea. He is impervious to the effects of stress and is stingy with resources when working on projects. He refuses to expend any extra effort, and he is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. If she finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, she has a greedy streak, and she tends to be passive in discussions, and she has little interest in joking around. She has a tendency to go alone without considering the advice of others, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Takes a deep breath whenever she's surprised, and repeatedly snaps her fingers whenever she's trying to remember something. Dreams of skilling and mastery, and personally values cunning, values peace over war, and values independence and romance, and finds romance distasteful, and sees attainment of knowledge as important. Well, good thing you're in a library for it. As what was once a thin fame and now is very fat. Sounds like a dwarf. Yeah, you've been able to export legends since like 6 weeks after the game came out. It doesn't seem like DFHack exports any of that right now. Yeah, I don't know how any of that works. I view legends in vanilla because I'm not bothered by the game's fonts, so. What was I doing? Right, how's Lanix? You're on agitation patrol, you're pissed, you hate your life. Probably should retire soon. Actually, yeah, you probably should retire soon. You're still alive, Manticore, yep. Lanix, I think we're going to retire you and, give your position to... Casper. Which means you are now annoyed when caught in the rain and are upset about the fact that you have no clothing on. But you get to go put new clothes on. Well, I mean, I offered you a selection. I offered you, like, options, and so hopefully they're not just gross, but, like, gross and options. Thinking we make Lanix into a scholar, because that seems like an appropriate thing to do when you retire. Well, you ran all the way out there to grab a sock. Worth it. Durgan Reyes has created Anur Bekor, a sleek sheep's wool left mitten. This is a sleek sheep's wool left mitten. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round hematite cabochons and decorated with eagle bone and encircled with bands of sheep's wool, oval cut pyrites, and cushioned siltstone cabochons. It is made from sheep's wool cloth. This object menaces with spikes of cow leather, iron, and hematite. So iron and iron? Grabs a second sock. Not a matching pair, though. Now has a shirt. Funny thing is, he could just go to the Clothiers Guild and just get all the clothing he needs, but...
Hey, hey, hey.
I said, hey, what's going on? Thank you very much for keeping that sub alive for a 21st month, Zelser. Appreciate you, friend. Terrified while in conflict. Well... Oh, would you look at that? The Hillocks of Crafted Whips has been found at half a day's travel to the south and incorporated into your holdings. I can now send annoying dwarves I don't like there. Isn't that great? Like, Lanix, or most of my military. I was like, who's the pissed off dwarves in this fort? Well, let's send away this engraver. There you go. Go away. Or like... most of my military, like I said. Or like just most of my military. I just think it's funny that, like, yeah, no, like, you haven't killed anybody important. Plenty of ravens, plenty of cave fishmen and women, and 2 notable characters, but yeah, you haven't killed anybody notable in my fort that I'm aware of. No, not you. There's literally ravens everywhere. Not Mr. Raven, but specifically... Okay, so there's an agitated raven man in my fort. In one of these cages.
Damn wrong button again. Hash $% and carrot.
Ice hockey player. Thank you very much for the ninth month. Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe I killed it. Anyway, I do have a Raven Man. Maybe I should name the Raven Man Mr. Raven and then release it into the wild. But then we'd probably kill it because it's agitated, so. I don't even know why you walked all the way. Oh, you walked all the way over here and then proceeded to go get a drink? But thank you very much for the 9th month, Aizaki. Is investing at Belanes? You know, I really, really, really like your like shot calling of the I really enjoy the shot calling of all of this, but at the same time I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about most of the time. Right, well let's just go up to here. And make Lanix into a scholar. So Lanix is now retired and is now officially a scholar. And is currently chugging down some booze. Specifically dwarven wine. We all start somewhere, Mr. Raven. Gonna go pick up equipment. How to do a beekeeping industry in this game? I do have a tutorial on that. Probably would speed up the process if you need it. What does this icon mean? I've seen it before on clothing items, but it only exists on this one clothing item. Yeah, I mean, I very much could have informed you that the results are in fact kind of meh. Did you just steal clothing from somebody? Motherfucker, you did. That is funny. Just went to some random person's bedroom and took clothing out of it. Well, you still don't have pants. You have equipped 3 shirts, though. A tunic, a shirt, a tunic, and a tunic. I have several questions here, Dwarf. You also don't have a bedroom. It makes a lot of sense, though, that the military dwarves would immediately like be homeless after leaving the military. Let's get these bedrooms up here done. I'm also going to put a bunch over here and make a little dorm. So this can be a little dorm. Be much nicer than the normal dorms. The rest of these can just be bedrooms. 20 bedrooms. One of which is going to be assigned to Lanix. Just making sure that this dwarf gets out okay and starts getting decent thoughts. Otherwise, I want to move them into a different career. Wait, what indicates worn? Items are indicated they're worn if they have the X's. Also, the items that have this icon are not indicated by the X's. So these icons exist. Maybe those are the ones they own? Owner is Lanix, okay. Yeah, okay, I guess it's like those are the items they own. Interesting. I was unaware they could wear clothing they didn't own. Or maybe he's just super, like... That doesn't matter, that the glove says it was side to size for goblins. Dwarves and goblins can wear the same size clothing. What is what? That pile down there? That pile is where the bodies go. He also has, like, socks on his hands? Hold on. He's got sock on each foot. Okay, no, now they're on his feet. Dwarf is confusing me. Are you greedy, Lanix? Anger doesn't cling tightly to ideas, is open to changing his mind. He's just like collecting all of the stuff. It's like, hasn't acquired anything in a very long time, so is now just simply running around and acquiring everything. Okay, so I'm going to make back here into a barracks, and it's going to be where all my military is going to sleep. Or, yeah, back here into a barracks, and this is going to be where the military is going to sleep. Because they need somewhere to sleep, clearly. All of the squads are going to sleep here. Except for the, these guys, because they're the cops. They get better treatment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3. Let's get rid of these. And because it's military, do I have any of these? No, I don't. So maybe, well, here we go then. The more you know. I was gonna make this into this layer, but I think this is actually gonna be the space for our Baron. And then let's do like doorways, like this. And then I'm gonna fill in this side and fill in this side. So it'll have an interesting shape to it. I'll check in on that dwarf in a little bit and see how they're doing. They're gonna spend the next little lot just running around doing whatever the hell. So this can be both sides. This and like this. And I'm gonna go up to here and I'm going to make green glass armor stands and green glass weapon racks. We're gonna do 20 of each. And I'm going to sand 40. And we'll just make charcoal 50 because I don't even want to check how many I have, so might as well just have enough. I should actually just make a make charcoal job. We'll just do that actually. When refined coal is less than 30, make 50. And when the amount of logs is greater than 50. So worst case, I just need to, you know, cut down more trees. Those around the corners. This is going to be the space for my Baron. There's already a sock in the hallway. Excellent. Going to deconstruct all of these, and those are going to be replaced with windows. Although I may need to go up top and place 4s, unless those have already been placed. I don't know why all of these are constantly set to dump. I guess I just like keep accidentally mass dumping the whole map. So Chad, how's your week been? I've been kind of lost on in my own planet playing this game today, but how's your week been? What have you guys been up to? Playing any cool games lately? I feel like it's probably just going to be a lot of the, you know, the usual suspects for right now, but hopefully I still have enough windows to do this. And before somebody gets stuck outside and dies on the wall, you know, outside. Did I really run out on the last one? Oh my Christ. I did! Oh, god dang it. I'm actually gonna go down to a layer that has a bunch of glass windows and move it up here. Enjoying the cooler weather, playing DF because it's your current obsession. Gotcha. Watch your YouTube vid. Am I still playing the beta? Yes. This button still does things. I'm not gonna stop playing the beta until it's in the main branch, and then I'll move back to the main branch. Raven is fighting with a clother. A baby alpaca is missing. Oh no. So let's skipple down to safe keeps. Our Baron of Starfield. And go, all right, you. Where is your room? This is no longer your room. We'll just give it to Casper. And then this up here can be made into a bedroom. Boom, there you go. You should go buy Portal and Portal 2. Actually, how cheap are Portal and Portal 2? I haven't even looked. It's funny that it's like the Steam 20... Is Steam 20 years and same with Call of Duty? That's wild that Call of Duty is the same price, or is the same age as Steam. Yeah, Portal and Portal 2 are both 99 cents. Go buy both of these games. Like, legit, two of the best video games ever made. Fucking 99 cents for normal people. It's $1.29 for me. All right, wait, hold on. Are you asking me if do I like Portal? Is that a question? Is that the question being asked? I have 2 Portal tattoos. Hate Portal. Terrible video game. Never played it. What? I like Portal a lot. Oh, you're talking about vacuums. Oh! Okay, I completely missed when that conversation started then. Speaking of which, I need a new vacuum. So maybe this is a conversation I should be taking part in and not completely ignoring. Mine, when I turn it on, it smells like burning. So I generally don't run it for very long. It cost $22 from Walmart about a decade ago, and it does a better job ejecting all of the stuff behind it than actually removing dust. So I don't really use it much. Chat, should we get way into X4? Should we do that, like, just as a community? Just everybody, it's just like, Starfield's the biggest thing for a minute. Let's all go play a different space game. Time to change the bag? It's empty. That's not the problem. Trust me. $800 Dyson vacuum. My mom had a Dyson, which she won in a radio contest of all fucking things. And it lasted for about 2 years consistently and then started to degrade. And now it, like, doesn't work. And she's like, I'll get it fixed one day, and she keeps it, but should really toss it. All right, well, you're satisfied with your bedroom. And you actually like Bethesda games, really? Ooh. That's, you know, I feel like I'm always like hesitant to say stuff like this because I don't want to like say what a community is doing, but it feels like the community is turning on that game a little bit. Like, I haven't seen any like full-on review bombing yet, but it does seem like the community is starting to turn on that game, which makes me feel bad for the people who make it. See, I would say Morrowind was good. Fallout New Vegas is good, but that's not technically a Bethesda game. Yeah, it's the same price here. Sentient, it's like $77.99, I think, in Canada. And I did refund it, so. Oh, sorry, no, it's $64.99 in Canada. With $142 in DLC. Winter sale it is, then. Is okay with the game not launching without mods and community patches? I mean, you can already set your flashlight to be Nicolas Cage's face, so as far as I'm concerned, it's one of the best games ever made. Already, like, just on that merit. But then again, I have a tile set for Dwarf Fortress that is just Nicolas Cage's face, so. Okay, so this can be an office. Assigned to the Baron. This can be a dining hall. I don't particularly like trains, no. All right. Skyrim was a shit show when it first came out. Don't forget it. And now it's the average person's top 10. It's not even in my top 50, so. I didn't like Skyrim when it first came out, and I went back to it after a bunch of patches and still didn't like it. I was pretty much done with Skyrim by the time I finished the main quest line. I was like, yeah, okay, if I never play this again, I will be okay. It's not a bad game. It's just not a game that I enjoy playing. This is going to be attached to the library. The Wheel of Cheese. Forgot I named my library the Wheel of Cheese. I finished the main quest line, yep. I finished the main quest line. The reason I did was because I didn't have consistent access to the internet at that age, because my parents were still at the crazy, we're gonna just, like, unplug the internet at night sometimes, or, like, during the day, because we decided we don't want you on the internet today. So it was, like, the only game I could consistently play. Somebody just knocked on my door. Hold up. Nope, never mind. Somebody knocked on my door, or knocked on the door across the hallway. You mean Endless Dungeon? That game is a little bit painful for me to talk about, for a variety of reasons. Or Dungeon of the Endless, or whatever. No, it was not a setup for a knock-knock joke. No, I legitimately heard a knock at my door. I live in an apartment building, so sometimes that happens. So now the question is, where's Lanix? Are you still collecting clothing? At least you're fully clothed now. Shouldn't waste your life on revenge. What a dark dwarf. Yeah, I don't know. I'm bitter talking about Endless Dungeon because it's a fucking stupid name for a sequel to a video game. Especially in a world where the dungeon isn't actually endless. But combine that with just the way they're marketing that thing, it is like peak how to piss me off as a content creator. It's so goddamn annoying the way they're marketing that thing. I'm just gonna slaughter a bunch of things. We'll keep the ravens. Slaughter that raven. Two more ravens to train. Okay. Also gonna go over to here and I'm gonna say milk animals on repeat. Well, if you're heading out, Disco Dwarf, we'll see you later, dude. CS2 isn't out yet, but you can buy its first DLC already. I mean, it's out because it's a big patch for Counter-Strike, right? So thus that would just be Counter-Strike DLC. Then say City Skylines 2 if you mean CS2. If you mean Counter-Strike 2, say CS2. Nobody is going to ever fully get which one you're talking about. They'll always presume the other one. I'm building a tower, not really a pyramid. I mean, it has pyramid elements, but it is a tower. These are going to be given to people of note. How tall am I planning to make it? Well, it's already as tall as it possibly can be, so. We're kind of limited in that regard. I don't know why I put that wall in the middle there. I can get rid of that. Are we writing poetry about me now? Basically, if you're talking about video games, unless I already know what game you're talking about, please do every single human being a favor and just say the name of the video game. Because it turns out using shorthand doesn't actually help anybody if it just confuses people more. Now, it might be a surprise to some people, but... No, DF, that there's no other DFs, so we're good. They're doing above ground build now, though. I mean, so you can build all the way up to the top Z level. We're on Z level 30. That's as high as I can go, so. Digital Foundry. It's a website that talks about performance of video games. Probably what you're thinking of. Feels like we've got some other crimes to convict. Dota forces? What would that even be? I mean, clearly DF is Delta Force, actually. I'm just sitting here thinking, like, what's another game that starts with DF? Delta Force. That's a video game that existed. Allegedly. Somebody must remember it. Ask a silly question, get a silly answer. Jetpack tuxedo. A human who died in my hospital. Mysterious circumstance. Most likely just getting beaten to death. Let's just get all this crap dumped into there. Once the stockpile is empty, pull the lever twice. Something I probably could do at this point, probably start attacking things again. Yeah, we can probably send them off to fight. As long as it's not this squad. I do need Honey Bun Hauler at home. But I don't think you're quite ready to do it. How about Chups? Chups, are you good enough for us to send you out? Yeah, we're going to send Chups out. Chups is going to go do some combat. Skullgrave, the fatal bone of oblivion. I've tried to capture this before. We're going to try again. Why do I always manage to select the wrong squad? Every single time. No, these guys, not you guys. Yeah, there you go. Cancel that. You guys go do it. Sending some recruits, but many legendary dwarves too. I mean, 15 kills, 3 notable. Welcome back, Lyagushka. You've been living under a rock, or have been living under a rock. They hardly marketed it, but it's a new city builder. High-rise city looks kind of cool. I seem to recall playing that demo for about 90 seconds and it crashing. Hold on, let me look up if it's the game I'm thinking of. Yes, no, this absolutely is the game that I loaded and it immediately crashed. It's a pretty good way to get a poor first impression. Long yam plant roast. You're gonna go grab yourself some more wine. Grab a second roast. A long yam plant roast. The ingredients are minced prepared wild boar spleen, minced prepared cow spleen, minced giant green tree frog meat, and minced young long yam plant. And it is coated with water. That's because it is raining. It is wet. Also, I didn't realize this, but Chups, my militia captain, has a pet duck and a pet goat. Does not fill you with hope if you only get as far as launching. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how accurate, how fully featured or fully fledged an opinion that is, but. Can I search by X in here yet? No. It's kind of annoying that in that screen you can't search by X, but when trading you can. The goat. people on the internet have become really obsessed over goats as of late. That is a flyman. It's just like this black silhouette is a flyman. That's kind of funny. Someone say goat? No, no one said goat. You are hearing things clearly. Kind of tempted to just like put a roof over most of this lower layer down here. So I could do that pretty easily. Just because of how disturbed a lot of the dwarves are permanently because of this stupid situation with these goddamn ravens. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm going to cover this living space with a ceiling. And then put some traps right there. These areas will still be out in the open, but I'm gonna roof this off. Because I have enough blocks to do it. It's not gonna stop me from being able to grow stuff. My pastures will still grow and everything. We're still gonna protect the tree. It'll keep out the rain. Yeah, rain's not a huge issue, though. Rain hasn't been a massive concern in Dwarf Fortress for quite some time. Calm down, chat. You're starting to sound like a bunch of Zoomers. And then once I get all of this designated, I'm gonna go get lunch. Unlike yesterday where I super forgot to eat. And then we'll continue for a good chunk. We're getting close to 4. A little bit closer to 5. We will swap over to some War Sim for a little bit and play some of that Text Adventure Classic. I will read to the best of my ability and do funny voices for like an hour and a half until I'm too tired to keep doing that, and then I will say see y'all, and I'm gonna go water my garden, which I was unable to do yesterday because I streamed for too long, and then had to make a video. So that video's been made like 50 times. Do you want me to remake a video that 50 other people have made before? Because that video already exists on multiple YouTube channels. Like, if you just go to YouTube and type in the evolution of Dwarf Fortress, you'll find literally the video you just described. But you can remake it every release, adding 5 more seconds to the end. That's all I have to say to that. You know, actually, I was gonna make this a higher up roof, but I think I'm actually just gonna do it on this layer. Oh, there's a tree in the way. I was like, what is blocking this? Tree. I don't remember the game Banished. Looks like someone saw that it had been a while since someone made a game like that. I mean, many people have made games like that, but Ostriv is nothing like Banished if you've actually played Ostriv. It's Ostriv also made by a Ukrainian developer who, simply put, his Twitter is mostly war footage these days, which is kind of terrifying. Remember, he actually broke a few things when the war was starting, and, like, got some footage online of, like, a local playground that got blown up that was close to him, and he had to, like, bribe a cab driver to get out of the city. It was, like, yeah, no, feel bad for that guy. Also made a little game called... Shit, now I'm blanking on the name of it. Ostriv Dev made a second game. Let me look it up. Which is very cheap and quite fun, which I played quite a bit of. Tile Cities, that was it. It was like $2. Quite an enjoyable little thing. What, for Ostriv? Yeah, it's designed to run on a potato. I actually really like the way this is looking now that I'm putting this flooring up. Could also put more bedrooms up here. I need to. All right, chat. You guys can witness the dwarves ever so slowly. Hopefully nobody dies. You guys can witness the dwarves. Oh, shit! Aspa wishes to join the Sky of Rims as a citizen of Starfield. Yes, please. And some random wants to be an entertainer now. You guys can watch the dwarves build this lair. I'm going to go get me a sandwich. Are metal arrows considered wood for elven merchants? Yes. No, they're not considered wood, but they are a weapon, and elven merchants don't like buying weapons. They'll get mad at you if you do that. I will be back in a couple of minutes after grabbing my sandwich and stabbing myself with multiple needles. If you could talk amongst yourselves, that could be great. And if you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain in the chat room. I'm gonna go gobble up that sandwich.
Cheese for everyone.
On my sandwich, not everyone. BRB.
Sandwich.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Woo!
Over here, he has a sword!
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Bark, 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 bark.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
No negative announcements yet, so that's good. There was a dead mosquito in my toilet, which really makes me wonder how the fuck it got there. With all these commands, it's like TikTok. I'll have you know, some of these commands predate TikTok. Also, Nerds Half-Life, what up? Also, it's really nice to have a video that gets 5,000 views in a day. I really hope that news video that I posted this morning will get 10K views.
No!
That's always my goal with those videos whenever I post those.
No!
Alright. Swimming Carcass is fighting with a raven, and he throws the so the Weaver throws the agitated raven by the second toe, with the Weaver's upper arm. Yeah, but what was it doing in my toilet? Well, my toilet, actually, I probably do know what it was doing in my toilet. Is my toilet has like a soap thingy in it, so it's self-cleaning. And I would assume that it probably tried to either get water, lay eggs, and died. That would actually be my bet now that I think about it for more than a second. So, sandwich, for those of you who are inevitably wondering, is mozzarella, my homemade hot sauce, a pickle, and a little bit of ham.
Sandwich!
Correct. That is what this is. Quite good. Not super hot. At least not by my standards, but I'm not generally the spiciest food person. Like, I like spicy food, but I'm not, like, an insane person like some people are. So I have to build stairs or a little walkway over to this tree to get these teeth out of this tree. Just for whatever that's worth. A tiny little bit of ham. Because I have ham, because my mom gave me a bunch of ham when I went over. But yeah, I'm not the spiciest person. I don't eat the spiciest foods, but this is quite tasty. And I can put about a teaspoon of it on almost anything and be fine. It's got a nice heat to it. It's very flavorful. So I'm making more. I've got another jar going because my mom gave me another, like, half a pound of hot peppers. So. Maybe I can make this into another patio thing. I'm starting to think that roofing this off is the right decision. What do you think, chat? You guys think it looks good? I can go around the edge now with a wall pretty easily. Turns out I've got so much siltstone. It's kind of insane, actually, how much siltstone I have. Yeah, I mean, snow and rain and stuff is not actually the biggest mood detractor for dwarves these days. It was a much bigger... Uh-oh. It was a much bigger issue in older versions, but it's been toned down a little bit. Don't buy Red Alert 3. Well, actually... Yeah, actually, that makes sense, looking at it. I mean, look who it's published by. Yeah, Webby Coral Beast. Although, it's probably just going to go fight with the Olm people. The Forgotten Beast, or not Olm people, cavefish people. Anu Ruffalariu, the great quadruped composed of coral, has come. It has a curling trunk, and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its webs. If that was a surface creature, I would be terrified. It's already dead. I think.
Bring out your dead!
Unless I'm misunderstanding something. So there's that. Yep. Wait, oh, nope, that's the Etten. I can't tell you because I don't have DF hack installed. No, that's not its body. But did it leave? No, it couldn't have left the map. So that's not its body. Well, there's probably about 300 to 400 cavefish people in this fortress. So it's likely, if it had showed up and immediately died, it's because they stabbed it to death. Although, I've told this story many times, but there was one time I had a Forgotten Beast that was a flying ball of snow that all it did was undulate rhythmically. And essentially what ended up happening was it... Wow, I didn't realize this. This is actually a really cool little underground walkway as it goes through this cave. Well, that's cool as shit, actually. But anyway, all it did was undulate rhythmically. And I had a dwarf sleeping on the edge of a 60Z level cliff. And I was like, oh no, this dwarf's actually going to die to this snowball. And the snowball floats right up to it. And I looked at the combat log, and the combat log was literally just snowball pushes the dwarf, but it was deflected by its spider silk hood. Pushes the dwarf, but was deflected by pigtail robe. Pushes the dwarf, was deflected by pigtail sock. Just on repeat, it was like basic clothing items that was deflecting its attacks. And then a troglodyte walked by, slapped the Forgotten Beast, and it exploded, and then pushed the dwarf off the cliff. Which was very funny. The dwarf didn't even wake up. Still had the sleeping icon while he was falling. It's like that, and then... What was the other really funny Forgotten Beast I had? I had a Forgotten Beast that was like a I think it was a web-spitting praying mantis. It was a web-spitting... It might have been a thrips. It was a bug of some kind. Because I remember it was a capital I on older builds of the game. That's a weird place for there to be a bolt. Chop down these trees, get those bolts down. But regardless, it was some sort of insect, right? And it showed up on top of a tree, jumped down from the tree, and exploded. Like, I was like, oh god, it's a web-spitting bug, and it could fly or something. Like, I was genuinely terrified. And it literally just, like, fell out of the tree and died. Like, the fall, like, the 2Z level fall or whatever from the top of the mushroom cap to the bottom was enough to kill it. And can we make them happier? Doubtful. Do I care? Nah. I mean, it's fine. I mean, they're mostly military dwarves, and I'm currently giving them a break. Also, speaking of that, my raid returned. Let's see how that went. They snuck in undetected by the brave fish of the square shore. And the Sky of Rims stole livestock. Just what I need. Good on you. What did we get? A wolf, a grizzly bear. Wow. A kiwi hen, 2 cougars. Okay. Like that one neighbor I have now. And 1 horse. They can make those unhappy dwarves happier. Most of them are my military, so it would be very difficult to happyify them. I could try, but like, not a huge priority right now, I don't think. Well, I guess I'll war train the grizzly and we'll slaughter everything else. Let's go and raise this location with these guys. We're not going to steal livestock this time, though. There goes Chups and Squad. Hello, Canadian Pagan. How goes you? But yeah, no, the main problems with this fort, though, is just the lack of bedrooms, which is something that I am actively working on now, which I wasn't working on for a while. But, you know, the fact that, like, got these bedrooms done, which is an improvement. There's still a few that don't have bedrooms, but we're working on it. All right, well, up here, I feel like I should do this. That's not the tool I wanted. And build glass. And this is going to be where I'm going to put my telescopes and the top of my library. Just relaxing a bit. Well, cheers, dude. I'll pause the game until the ads are done. Don't want people to miss anything exciting if it happens to happen. I have this kind of crazy neighbor who's in her like late or mid 50s, I think. Mallet, who I would describe as that, yes. But also, I would stay away from that because that is a hot mess. I only just moved in like a month ago, and last time I spoke with her, she mentioned that she used to take cocaine to fall asleep. So, yeah, I'd stay away from that. Sup, Matt? Speaking of cocaine to fall asleep. How's things, dude? That's new. It means that you have absolutely extreme mental problems. If your brain's moving that fast, you need help. Although I think she has it now because she has a job, but like... We're building our observatory to stare at the stars. As a children's cough medicine, a lot of meds used to be sold for very questionable things. And fairly questionable purposes. You've been better. You got home from Florida a couple days ago, started feeling run down, did a test today, and you're the winner of the case of the big cough after 3 years of avoiding it. Oh no! Yeah, I'm still a Novid. Do you blame Florida or PAX? Not even able to go to work and make money? Ooh, do you have sick days at least? I don't know what you're doing for work these days. Hey, chat room, could I get a shout out for Matt? If there's any mods lurking. I'm sure there's at least one. Matoro's old school Twitch friend of mine, known for ages. Been at the first TwitchCon I went to in San Diego in 2016? Something like that. I think it was 2016. The timing lined up with that? Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I'd blame the plane because it's easier to blame planes than, you know, friends at conventions. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of amazed that I managed to go through all of PAX without getting sick, so. Gotcha, doing social media stuff. Fair enough. Well, couldn't you work from home then? If it's like virtual gig? Or like get some work from home done? But yeah, get well soon, dude. Being sick sucks. One of the neighbors in my building, younger guys in mid-20s, absolute fucking chain smoker. He got COVID about a year ago now. And every day I wake up and I just hear him hacking up a storm. Like, he chain smokes, admittedly, which ain't helping. But, like, it's actually concerning how much the dude coughs. And my other neighbor, who's also a chain smoker, bought him a thing of Vicks Vapor Rub and just gave it to him. And he's like, stick this on your chest. He goes, the hell is this? And he goes, it'll make your cough go away. And I haven't heard him cough since. Which is fantastic. Because I don't need to wake up to the sound of at fucking 7 in the morning when he starts smoking. Vicks is, like, incredible. Like, yeah, no, that stuff is, like, a miracle worker. I just think it's really funny that, like, he's got a really bad case of long COVID and is a chain smoker and smokes weed and he vapes when he's not smoking. And it's, like, fixed his cough, like, overnight. It's just funny to me. Lanix is stumbling around obliviously. Well, that's a goddamn shame. Anyway, Kogan's gone into a fey mood. Where are you at? One of my armorers who's a high master armorer and also in the military. Ooh. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Cats can catch a cold? I guess I just learned something about cats. I had no idea cats could catch cold. What? Also, I'm gonna turn on automatic web collection because there's spider webs everywhere. Really? Well, I know cats and dogs can sneeze, but, like, I didn't realize they had, like, cold viruses. Wow. That same neighbor who like coughs like crazy. Him and his girlfriend own a miniature Shih Tzu who's like this big, named Roman, and they keep him pretty shaved generally. I know his name. I know it's technically a Shih Tzu, but Shih Tzu sounds funny, so I say it that way. Anyway, I've seen him sneeze before, and it's the funniest thing. He's like he jumps into the air and all of his legs go out straight when he sneezes. Like, Achoo! It's the funniest little like movement. Well, I guess I just learned something about viruses that I didn't know. Okay, what are you grabbing? Cougar bone. Uh-huh. What's next, Dwarf? It is a bad idea in general to recycle your own armor if you have a weaponsmith, because what happens is if it's a masterwork quality item or even a great quality item or higher, they get negative thoughts if you destroy their creations. Basically, it's like, you took my masterpiece and ruined it! So generally, you don't want to be melting down your own constructions, period. That being said, if you do want to melt down stuff, it's best to melt down stuff that your enemies bring. So unless you are like starved for metal and desperately need to get a return, don't worry about it. Oh no, my vampire is throwing a tantrum. How much longer are you in prison for, Vampy? 2 days. I have a feeling you're going to be let out and immediately commit another crime. So, I'm really tempted. Really, really, really tempted to put this guy in a pit. Build a wall around him on top of a spike. Make him into a well. See if I can't, you know, get myself some more vampires in this fort. But I haven't fully decided yet. I might. But I'm going to let him come out of prison first and then kill somebody, which he will inevitably. And then we'll send him back out. Or send him back. But he'll be let out in like a day or so, so. It's not like we'll have a hard time figuring out who done it. Ah, well, remember how I said a second ago, it won't be hard to figure out who did it. Amethyst has been found dead, completely drained of blood. So we're gonna go interrogate the vampire. All right, weird. Where did you go? For some reason I thought I had like a couple more seconds, but holy shit, you were efficient. Darkly efficient. Mark. I could also tell him to go capture a place. Like, that's like the two things that I could do with this vampire. I could either A, be like, go capture this location here. Like, go go invade a city by yourself, or we could do this. I think he killed 2 actually, because he also saw Volbok die, whoever Volbok was. So I think he actually killed 2 people, not 1. But let's find out. He did admit the last crime. He confessed. I like how witness, Aronimo, confessed. And witness Goden accuses. So we do actually have a witness. As well, which is pretty good. And, you get grabbed again and lost a sock in the process. Oh no. Only has pants on. The humanity. He's getting interrogated a second time because I think he just killed somebody else as well. Maybe not. Okay, well. Confess to the murder. And confess to the murder. Okay, well. You go back to prison for 225 days. Once the captain of the guard catches up with you. He's trying his best to get away. Got caught by the beard. Human in the fort. Humans and elves. We got a variety of people. Speaking of, a human ghost is now haunting us. Gotta finish those walls. Alright, well, now we just wait to see where he ends up. I like how a different squatty got it. Ava's the blacksmith got it. I mean, who are you gonna call, right? Oh, wow. Went on to the upper one this time. Okay. I kind of have a fun idea for a plot. All right, so this is the Dungeon Master's space, right? Einod. Do we think Einod is the sort of dwarf who would hatch a plan to make this guy into a some kind of monster? I mean, do we think that Einod would do that? Because I don't know. I don't know how well we know Einod, but perhaps strange happenings are going on in the internal construction of this area. Perhaps. How are you doing, Pax Mac? It's good to see you, dude. Einod sounds suspicious. Well, we can read some things about Einod if we're unconvinced on the suspiciousness of Einod. Although he made Tanchman topple these, which would be pretty funny, actually. So, fun thing about vampires, chat room. They don't actually need oxygen. What other floors for my tower? These are siltstone, and then the walls are flat. The redder one is fire clay. But let's read a little bit about Einod. Einod is currently discussing excision. He's wielding a whip. Dreams of ruling the world. Ooh, that's good. Never feels discouraged, is always tense and jittery, and does not trust others. She is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings. She is a perfectionist and would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight. She doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and she often feels lustful. She is quick to anger, and she can handle stress, and she doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she's moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this, and she dislikes the natural world, and she is quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She likes a little excitement now and then. Meanwhile, Kogan, the armorer, has created Nura Ladax, an iron chain leggings, and offers it to the Sky of Rims. Down here, we have these chain leggings. This is an iron chain leggings. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cougar bone and cow leather and encircled with bands of iron and round siltstone cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of cougar bone and siltstone and sheep wool. On the item is an image of a barrel in hematite. Well, that's clearly going to the captain of the guard. Not super valuable, but very useful. Okay, so essentially what I'm going to do here is I am going to make a very peculiar well. This is going to be a well that is designated specifically to one dwarf. And I'm going to use this to slowly turn this fortress into a vampire fortress. Because I've more or less finished building the tower, right? Like, you know, there's still some additions we can make to this. The tower obviously still needs a few more layers. Like, there's some empty space in here. Like, this could have more layers built. This needs a layer. And then this is going to be where the telescope is going to be, and this is going to be the top of the library. But we have a homegrown vampire. Be ashamed to waste such a thing. Of course, most of the dwarves are just assuming that this is some sort of strange torture device. Well, it might be that, but it may also be much worse than that. Okay, so we're going to go up to here. But we're going to do this with one dwarf at a time. We got one done. And two done. Hopefully this doesn't kill him. It'd be a shame if it were to kill him. I'm just waiting on this to get connected. Did that get canceled? Nope. I'm a little worried that this guy standing right here is gonna debate this whole thing. Nope, maybe not. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna go up to here. This is going to become a well. Is one wall a window? These are all windows, yeah, but I'm going to make this into a proper wall in a moment. It's currently not a proper wall. There we go. Now I can make it into a wall. And I'm going to, you know, add some additional vertical bars to here, you know, just so that nobody notices, you know. Get these local iron bars out of here. And also, is the one wall being a window a little bit too obvious or something? Is that why you're getting a laugh out of it? It's alpaca wool rope. Well, good timing. So I see this fort being like an immortal fort of vampires. Is where I see this fort going. And we're going to, shall we say, obliterate the rest of the world under our crippling intelligent might? Perhaps? Because I think that could be a bit of fun. Short sword? I would say yes, but not as like a main military. So I would give that to like your captain of the guard or like your champion or something, or a queen who wants to train. Very good for strength training because super heavy. Not very good as a, although you'd have to actually, I don't know how sharp platinum is. You'd have to check its sharpness on the wiki. Is what I would suggest. Oh, also, it does seem that our dungeon master here has some interesting taste, as we do have that claystone slab that was confiscated from the creature earlier. It is good to remind everybody that while there may be the secrets of life and death slab, the person you truly want to fear is the one that hoards it. All right, so we've got 2 ghosts I need to deal with, so let's do it. I'm just going to screenshot this for my own ease. Chat, I have a question. Is the camera more zoomed in or more zoomed out easier to follow? Just killing off your legendary military. Yeah, you have to be very careful with them. Or you basically need the whole fort to be vampires. It's very strange, you know, that the captain of the guard suddenly demands that, you know, they make a private well for themselves. Although, actually, I just realized a problem with this setup. So it's early spring. So I have a good amount of time to get this done. The problem is, it will freeze. So I only have 1 year to get this done. And then I have to drain it. Kind of didn't think about that. Why do I keep making these water sources? I'm dumb. Getting ahead of myself here. Let's see how that raise attempt went. We rampaged throughout it. Did we destroy it? Nope. Well, that's a little weird. I like how this one has 3,000 dudes in it. That is horrifying. We're going to go pillage this other spot, though. We're going to send the top 2 squads. Just the squad. Let's see. Is anybody filling pond? Dwarves are, in fact, filling pond. The ice, yes, will in fact kill Vampy. So I'm going to need to micromanage this kind of carefully. But, you know, he's already filling up with water. I kind of just want to turn all of my cops into vampires. Okay, you know what? I'm going to make a new Lasher squad, which is going to be led by my Dungeon Master. This one, Legendary Lasher Einod, Dungeon Master. We'll do it this way. It's easier for me this way. Okay, so this needs to be, what, 3 full? The well is operational. 2 of 7. Why was there a naked dwarf running there? Oh, it's because it's my Dungeon Master who's currently equipping new stuff. Got it. Okay, so I'm going to stop them from doing this. And now we just need to follow our Dungeon Master. Einod Copper Prairie, the Copper Prairie of Tin. Camp equipment. Right, yeah, you're filling your water skin. Can I remove that from your... What's up, Lord Samuel? It's good to see you. Well, I mean, it's fine that you're gonna go equip all this stuff. Not much I can do to stop it. I can do some shenanigans too to make you drop it. So what I can do now is I can turn off special orders and set you to off duty. Go into here, go into this, forbid that. Set you back to no orders. You go and equip everything. Got 2 pieces of chichery. So now I set this as a water source. I tell you to pull this lever. But I'm going to pause the game. Because we're stuck in ads. But how you been, Lord Samuel? Still a lord, I hope?
Cheese for everyone!
Cheese for everyone? Just for everyone? It's a good number of people, frankly. We love ads? I don't know, do we? I can tell you I don't, but... love your best DF moment. First month of New Fortress, you knew fisherman. 1 of 7 went fishing and discovered a... Okay, so werecarp don't exist unless you're using some psychotic mod that I've never heard of before. Engaged in a fight and punched him in the chest and grabbed and pulled out his heart, mangled his brain with it, beat him to death with his heart. A successive punch, and the fisherman was promoted to expedition leader and lived in a golden room and his statues everywhere later in the fort. Well, hell yeah. I didn't even have a weapon. That's crazy. The one part of that story that I squint at is the is the, Why can't you pull the levers? Oh, right, because you're not doing any tasks. Pull the lever. Those go down. Pull the lever again. It goes up. So now you're bleeding. So there's blood in there now. So now we sit here and wait until you get thirsty. And that's about it. But yeah, no, that's kind of crazy. Like, I once had a dwarf kill a forgotten beast by throwing a dead hamster at it. Lanix beat the crap out of somebody who needs to go to prison ×2, in fact. On the bright side, though, Lanix is significantly less upset than he was previously. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take a Monster Hunter. Why not? Got beaten. Haggard, seriously injured. Lost the ability to stand. Back teeth are gone. Bring him into the hospital. He's not bleeding, so that's a good sign. What is happening? Vampire in the well? Through spiked drinks? Spiked, yes. So I have a vampire, and I am using that vampire to make select dwarves into vampires. I'm slowly going to turn this entire fortress into a vampire fortress. Is what's gonna happen. Oh, would you, what? How? I'm extraordinarily confused. How did you get out? Well, well, at least he, really liked being near the fine well. You should remain in here. I'm going to reconvict you of a new crime that you didn't commit out of fear for my... Actually, hold on. Let's see. Are one of my officers just gonna bring her back to prison? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alana Rama, thank you very much for the raid. Police state, damn right. Black Sparrow, hello. Am Just Jay, hello. What's up? Yannick, hi. I know you. Climbed up the wall or flew up? Definitely didn't fly up because vampires can't fly. If you guys don't know Alana, she plays a lot of RimWorld and has been known to play Dwarf Fortress from time to time. You should go click that heart up at the top of the screen. And I'm blind. I stream way too much Dwarf Fort. It's a little bit of a problem. We got a new patch the other day, which adds this, which is quite useful. Also, yeah, literally. So, but here's the good news. Or actually, no, this is the bad news. His blood is no longer in there. I was gonna say, here's the good news. His blood is gone. That is absolutely not true. All right, so I'm gonna convict you of a crime you didn't commit. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to disable this. And disable this. And I'm going to make a prison cell that is seriously out of the way. And then convict him of a crime he didn't commit. Is going to be what I'm going to do. And then I will throw him in there. Although by the time he actually commits the crime again, probably, please tell me that's not liquid. Ooh, actually that is perfect. It's an aquifer. I don't need to do anything. So I'm trying to create vampires, is what I'm trying to do right now, for the lost and or confused. And by doing so, I want to make dwarves of importance into vampires. The problem is, in order to do this successfully, I'm gonna have to be very quick. Although, actually, let's just do it this way. We'll do it with buckets. Because we got a dwarf who cursed himself. It was his own fault. I didn't do it. Became a vampire, and now that is vampire, might as well, you know, take full advantage of having a vampire. I'm going to just keep this dwarf locked right here. And you be unstationed. Can deconstruct that. Do what you gotta do, Alana. Thank you very much for the raid. It means a lot. Oh, hell yeah. So the Kill Civil War thing fixed it, I guess? Good to hear that got sorted. Let's do upright spikes right there. This right here can be the prison cell. Where is the jail? There it is, dungeon. And I'm just going to convict the vampire of this crime. I know that they didn't do this. This is a crime that they didn't commit. This is the police in this fortress starting to form a mutiny, is what this is. But yes, I can agree. The little ones are more important than my dumb stream. So this right here can get deconstructed. And I can dig a hole right there. Okay, so we still need to be pretty quick about this. The man is after me. The man! I understood that reference. Except this time we have to make sure no climbing out. And the captain of the guard's gonna be like, what's going on? So captain of the guard is obviously in on it, right? Because this is the captain of the guard's office. Right, so this right here is just gonna be sealed off. Speaking of things, there's some fighting breaking out. Crazy osprey. And are you thirsty yet? Nope. Just used the wrong piece there. Right, you need a pickaxe to do this, don't you? I will station you here in your bedroom. Get to into your bedroom, not near the wall of your bedroom. Into your bedroom. There you go. The weird, strange, reclusive dungeon master. Making strange orders and requests and demands of the many dwarves. Oh no, well, looks like Godin committed a crime. It's a shame that Godin didn't actually do the crime, and the person who did the crime was actually very clearly, where did he go? Swear to God, if my vampire's dead. I will cry. Oh, there you are. Phew. It's a shame that the vampire committed the crime. Is currently in hospital. Well, I mean, I did impale him repeatedly with spikes. It's definitely wasn't that entirely. I mean, I mean, it happens. I'm just accusing him of all of these crimes. It's like, definitely didn't commit any of them. It's funny. Usually when I play Dwarf Fortress, I'm like pretty lawful good. And then every now and again, I just go full-on homicidal, and there's, like, no rhyme or reason to it. Like, a switch flips, and then it's like, well, I guess I'm psychotic now. Do you have any games like that, chat, where you're just like, yeah, I'm the good guy 90% of the time, until I'm not, Lamau? Yeah, he accidentally, like, stuck his face on spikes and just, like, impaled himself repeatedly. I don't know if being evil is necessarily the path of least resistance, but... No way anybody's getting out of this. Problem is, it's already mid-spring, so... I may also have to wait for him to commit another crime. A Pol Pot? I don't know what a Pol Pot is, but okay, you're thirsty. Perfect. Disorderly conduct. Well, it's a good thing that our vampire committed that crime, right? Steph definitely wasn't the dwarf that just committed the disorderly conduct. It was definitely the vampire. Roll Bowl, thank you very much for the 6 months. I could also just like lock him down. Okay, you know what? Actually, the reason I'm claiming the vampire did all of these crimes is because I really don't want somebody else to end up in my very special prison. Actually, you know what I could do? I could just make this back into the prison, and then, yeah, I'll just station him down there and hope he goes down there. Otherwise, we'll have to like beat him or something. Yeah. I'm gonna stick with my accusing literally every crime on the vampire until he ends up in the right prison tactic, because this is hysterical to me. Where are you? Not dead. Does have a pet duck, which is kind of adorable. You should be pretty easy to spot. You are blue. There you are. Please tell me you're not getting another beating, because then I will feel kind of... Oh, you are getting another beating. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please do not die. Otherwise, that would be very, very unfortunate. That's one thing I really don't like about this version, Rambo, is this one is discovered because this one was cursed in this fort, so they all know that this dwarf, I just lost an entire squad, chat. Sent them off to go pillage something, and they're all gone. Did they all get captured? What the fuck happened? Yep. They all got captured. All right. Cool. I guess I can kill that squad now, and make a new squad. Shit. Make me figure it out. Yeah, I miss the older versions where they used to disguise themselves. I don't know. I think they should only change skin color when they go to feast or something. Like, but I don't know. Are you running away from something? There's clearly an angry bird scaring my dwarves up here. Can't be that angry. Got my dudes patrolling. They all looked identical. So vampires looked identical, and the only way to figure them out in older versions was to either A, catch them in the act, or B, Lanix lost a lot of teeth, or B, find a dwarf that never gets thirsty, because they would never drink. Speaking of thirsty, I'm literally going to like kill this dwarf if I'm not careful. So have to pay attention to this. Where's my hospital? I'm a bad person. So you should be taken to prison soon, I would think. Bring crutch, there we go. Boss says he needs your table. Pretty much. Well, he's got a crutch, so theoretically he should be able to move. Been beaten again. Technically, he's got 226 days set for prison. And one of my Fortress Guard has a case assigned, which is currently, I guess, construct building. But I assume that this dwarf is going to arrest this guy once he stands up. So, I'm going to open this door up, is what I'm going to do. This is, in fact, connected to the lever. I'm going to put a well on top of this. Actually, you know what? No. I'm just going to open this up, and I'm going to unforbid this. Should be able to drink your... Are you not capable of drinking that? Oh, there you go. No longer thirsty. Excellent. Just let him have his water skin back. Go build your well again. But I need I will need water in there, which is like the wrinkle here. Oh, did you get arrested? Ah, there we go. There we go. Hell yeah. It only took forever. But here we go. Still injured. He can't stand, so I'm gonna need him to move over here. Maybe a bit of an issue. Slight issue. Okay, hold on. We're gonna dig up to... Okay, no, you can move. I'm going to make more spikes, is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put one on each side. Trying to drown the vampire? Vampires can't drown? No, I'm trying to turn other dwarves into vampires. If I wanted the vampire dead, it would have been dead a long time ago. You mean to turn the dwarves into vampires? I would hope that my dwarves are already dwarves. If they're not, then okay, but... Devil Dawn, thank you for another 5-pack. Crazy son. Like, it's just, it keeps going. That's 20 now this week. The madness. Thank you so much. This rate, I should just give you the dwarf who's plotting to become a vampire here. Giving all of these dwarves such strange orders. Many of them question it even. They're like, what's going on? Why would you ask us to do such a thing? Truly an odd request. Just wait until they tell them to throw buckets of water into here. That's when the requests become truly strange. We're purely just waiting on this. We need a handful more. Then we connect this to the same lever that this is connected to. Then once we've done all of that, I've just got dwarves fighting. Oh, throwing tantrums, great. That is the other thing about this fort, is it is kind of starting to fall to tantrums, purely because it is an above ground, like, Untamed Wilds fort that I'm not going to say I've been neglecting, but I haven't been trying that hard to keep the dwarves happy. I think neglecting is a strong word, which I certainly have not been doing. Did you climb out? Son of a bitch, Einod. Hold on. Where did Einod go? Get back over here. You got one job, and that's not escape. Yep, you escaped. Son of a... We're supposed to be on the same same team here, Dwarf. And by that, I mean you're supposed to be very ready to become a vampire, definitely. Mm-hmm. Here, we'll just set you as off duty. And I will forbid your wine. And then I will set you back to no orders so that you can put your gear back on. What's up, Wolfie? It wasn't in the patch notes, but do you know if they fixed the bugs where dwarves are losing nicknames when they get kills? You remember reading that they fixed it in a blog, so I don't know. Yeah, they fixed that a while ago. I think that came in around the same time as SDL2. Yeah, that's been fixed for a bit. We're just going to station you back of here. Open this up. Just wait. Well, I'm trying to think exactly when that patch came in, but it's been fixed for a bit, regardless. No, it's been fixed in the stable build for quite some time. I've been playing unstable for like the last month or whenever the SDL2 patch came in, and it's been fixed this whole time. Like I've got military dwarves named here. That bug would only take place when dwarves would get kills. They would lose their nickname. You got jump scared by an ad. So it's been fixed for like a couple of months now. Is the short version. Apologies for the ads. Not much I can do about them, unfortunately. Let's get you down there. There. And I'm going to set this as Pit Pond. Dwarves are going to go start chucking buckets in there. move work orders from top to bottom with one click yet? Which work order are you talking about? There are certainly things that you can do multiple Z levels at once with one click. So I'm not sure what chat's talking about with the nope there. I know you can't set multiple burrows at once, but you can do this. And it counts for multiple Z levels. I guess I don't understand what's being asked. I also don't know what menu you're talking about, Mitten. That's not how tasks work in Dwarf Fortress. Tasks are all completed at the same time because you have 200 plus hands that can do it. Certain jobs are lower priority than others, but every dwarf is capable of being specialized in a particular thing. And they will naturally become specialized in particular things because the other dwarves will all be busy doing the tasks that they're good at. So when a new task gets added to the list, it naturally moves up the order. You don't need to move it up the order. Like, I get it, but like... Why? I think you're misunderstanding how this works, for one thing. If you want something done, right? If you want something done immediately, you don't move it up that list. You make sure that a dwarf is specifically assigned to that task. And if you mean the tasks screen, yes. And if you mean work orders screen, just adjust them once and you never need to adjust them again. Yeah, I like literally just it doesn't matter. So it's kind of, to me, strikes me as a non-issue. But that's how I feel about a lot of things in Dwarf Fortress, and people infinitely disagree with me, so I don't know. I can now lock this. This. Now we just need to wait for you to get thirsty, my dwarf. And I need you to move over to the right. Or the left. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, plenty of things matter to a lot of people. See if you hit him. I say, did I just kill him? I did. I'm wondering... Where, that's a good question. Where did... Okay, there's his body. Well, shit, we fucked this. So, if there's a ceiling above them, does that insta-gib them? Anyway, there's no blood at the bottom either. Well, that was a fun experiment while it lasted. Yeah, I guess no vampire fort then. Welp, that was a fun escapade. I think so, yeah. Because, like, I've never managed to kill a vampire with spikes before, because vampires are significantly tougher than your average dwarf. But I wonder if spikes are literally considered like a drawbridge opening then. We've got a blob composed of salt. Game, you're just insulting me. Kun or Shargan lure. An enormous blob composed of salt. It has a broad shell and a bloated body. Game's like, yo, you salty. I'm like, no. Are you? Yeah, I know you're salty. Hi, salty. It's good to see you. Anyway, we found the vampire dead. Oops. Guess we should get the body out of there, hey? Oh, right. I have to deconstruct the flooring above that. I was like, why are you not going down there? Rotten salt. Yep. Let's get this poor dwarf buried. Crushed him. Yeah, I think he died against the ceiling. Regardless, I've got this thing set up for future, so if we get another vampire, we can do a second attempt. Also, holy shit, I just got a really large migrant wave. We're up to 177 dwarves. We just gained like 25 dwarves. All right, well, I'm not salty, but that Forgotten Beast certainly is. And this whole fortress has made some great progress today. We got a Baron. I didn't end up making an archer squad due to becoming very distracted by a billion things. This is going to be our observatory. And I'm thinking about making little walkways that look like little planets that have other little observatories in them. Maybe bees as well. Unrelated to observatory. But this is going to be the top floor of our library, essentially. We have this area here, which is also going to be connected to the library underneath this. And this is obviously, where dwarves are buried. We've built all these bedrooms. We still need more, of course. But we're making good progress, all the same. And we have some holdings now, so if dwarves do become, actual serious problems, we can just expel them. And, we've got all kinds of fun things growing up in this tower. As well as many booze. Now, the stream ain't over. We're probably going to go for another hour 10 or so. But we are done with Dwarf Fort for the day. Let's just check what kind of booze we have first. Holy shit, that's a lot of cranberry wine. Dwarven wine, plum wine, perry, blueberry wine, cranberry wine, and wine. You gotta love it. Drinking well in this fort. This dwarf feels nothing when watching performance. Word. If you guys would like, you can say goodbye YouTube now. And Alex, thank you very much for that brand new Prime subscription. But don't run off because the stream is going to continue. We're going to go play some War Sim. War Sim is a phenomenal, weird as hell little video game. So we're going to go play, I don't know, an hour and 10 minutes or so of War Sim. Because I do have to go water my garden tonight. So I can only go a little bit over 8 hours today. Because I've got seedlings and freshly planted seeds that need to, get watered, so. What will the seedlings be? What will the seedlings be? The seedlings will be corn salad, miner's lettuce, red lettuce, green lettuce, a few other things. You're back from uni? Hello, welcome back from uni. Now, I think the game's still going to crash when it finishes saving. Let's see. It's done saving now. And then can't get back to the main menu, so it crashes. I don't know why it does that. But anyway, doesn't actually affect me that much. It doesn't brick the saves or anything. Let's go play some War Sim. We did name ourselves, Supreme Cheese, didn't we? Yeah, we did that. All right, let's set up for some more sim.